Send it. Send it, because why not? Just send it, bro. Hey, here we are in a dev server. Ha 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 ha. I don't have my dev server trophy yet, so I'm just gonna have to cope and seethe. A small amount of coping and seething will be experienced by all that are witnessing the stream. Hello, Kanash. My friend. Greetings to all. Hold on, let me do that. Let me do this. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have the dev server trophy, which like gives you all the new vehicles and like millions of golden eagles. Can I like refresh and... Oh. Interesting. That's a new button. KF41 in Germany too? No, it is not. Update my profile? Okay, no. No dev server trophy yet. Let's see. Let us just go into the USA first. And just go pretty much left to right looking at everything we got. So nothing is... They did the foldering for the dev server as well. And I believe all of the foldering that they said was going to happen is currently implemented and is not changed whatsoever. What's up, everybody? What's up, Josh? Appreciate it, dude. So all of that is, in terms of the foldering of vehicles, is unchanged, which is funny because some of them were a little bit weird. Thank you very much, Josh, for the $2, my friend. And now we have the M1A1HC sitting after the M60A3 TTS. I mean, I understand the Marines link, but I feel like the Abrams should just be in the same. If you saw my video about the foldering, that's how I feel about that. Anyways, so we have the one new... Currently, this is the first dev server, by the way. First opening of the dev server. So things can be added, changed, and etc. And the Imp Chaparral, which is improved Chaparral. I think they should just name this Chaparral for the reduced length, the shorter name, you know what I mean? Like, this should just be Chaparral. There's no reason for it to be Imp Chaparral. They could even name it like M48 Chaparral. Like, what? I don't understand why it would be like that. Anyways, here's the mods. So you get 2 missiles. This one's at 9.3, and you get a MIM-72A with 18 G's overload and a rear aspect seeker, 6 kilometers. It'd be interesting to compare this directly to the Stinger. And then you also get a... Okay, these both have a proximity fused warhead. And this one is the same except for being an all-aspect seeker with a 3 kilometer all-aspect lock range. Oh no! That's not very good. So the MIM-72C on the Chaparral in the US Tech Tree at 9.3 only has a 3 kilometer all-aspect lock range. That is unfortunate. Let me just go straight over to Israel and take a look at their Chaparral, because this one's at 10.3. And let me just do this too. Here we go. Here's the Goofiat thing. I don't know why they... Anyways. 5 crew in this thing. And then you get the MIM-72A, 72C, and the 72G, which I believe has the same seeker as the Stinger. I looked up a little bit of stuff about the Chaparral, and I believe the 72G is one of the more, like, it might be the most advanced missile of the Chaparral platform, and it has the same seeker as the Stinger. And it has ECCM. So that's something. Unfortunately, I cannot test drive this, because again, I didn't get my dev server trophy. And apparently it should come through automatically. I don't know if I need to restart my game or just update my online profile for it, but MIM-72 is the platform name, and he used AIM-9s. Yeah, it's weird. Most cowboy-like name for a vehicle, and I love it. It's true. Let's quickly just see some more of the stats about it. Gunner optics, 6 times gunner optics. Okay, it's nothing crazy, but you're usually going to be locking these in third person anyways. And this one has 8 total missiles. No, sorry, 12 total missiles, my bad. So you get 4 on the rack and then 2 reloads. And the horsepower, I mean, it's a 113 chassis, so at least you have some reverse speed. It is, of course, not stabilized, and I'm assuming you can fire these on the move, but I cannot test it. And it doesn't say anywhere else that you can fire on the move or not. Do I get it now? No, okay. It would be cool if my dev server trophy just comes through at random. I would love that. And that's it currently for new vehicles in Israel, other than the Barak 2. Which, of course, you know, if you saw the dev stream already, you see all this stuff. But I am trying to do this live and also record, like I was forgetting to do. So, oh, you know what I can do? I can GE the Leopard 2 PSO, I think. I should have enough for that. Yes, sir. Leopard 2 PSO. And I gotta accrue it now. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's dev server. Now, how many mods can I get? These are discounted too? They're not fucking discounted. Owie. Gaijin, why do you do this to me? Why do some CCs get their dev server trophy early and some don't? This makes me very sad. Okay, let me get the thermals at least. What? Damn it. Guys, I'm cringing. Guys, it's okay. Oh wait, I forgot. Guys, I forgot how the game works. You can just like test drive it. There we go. I'm in it. And it has no thermals. Are my controls different? Yes. Hold on. That one? There we go. Those are Gen 1 thermals. Why is that Gen 1? And there's Gen 2s on the commander site. They definitely changed the impact effects for heat. That's a little different, right? Yeah, but this has Gen 1s on the... I think there's some different impact effects visuals. That's cool. It looks a little different to me. I don't know about you guys. Super Nintendo thermals? Which is funny to me because Mike said on the dev stream that this has Gen 3s. So that's funny. You do have more smoke grenades. You have some smokes on the remote weapon station here, and unlike I said in my overview video, you do still have rear quarter smoke launchers like the 2A6. Maybe it's a placeholder, but the stock heat FS, I don't think they have said that they're going to change stock heat. So yes, that is how it's going to be. Studios on 122 better? Absolutely, dude. So if they let you take off, which Mike did hint momentarily that you might be able to take off the dozer blade eventually, it might change. But there is currently, you see right where these headlights are in the front, that's where the armor package should go on the hull, which is what the Stridsvagn 122s have. And since it doesn't have that armor package, it is pretty much who gives a fuck. Gen 1 gunner plus Gen 2 commander equals Gen 3 thermals. Okay, let's see if this thing gets thermals too. No, so the RWS does not get thermals when you take direct control of it. That's unfortunate. And yeah, it does do the overheating thing. Wow, cool, Gaijin. I like that it has some smoke before it turns completely red. That's actually pretty cool. I would love to check out the Leclerc Lazure, but the thing is, I didn't get my trophy yet, so I'm just kind of sitting here twiddling my thumbs until they give it to me and I get all the GE and stuff. So yeah, that's the 2 PSO. Let's see, it fires the smokes from there first. You get 2 at once. Oh no, actually it fires... Oh, it was also firing the smokes from the remote weapon station at the same time. Interesting. Well, that's not as useful as I was hoping for. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. The, bore evacuator effects. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't know about you guys, but that's fucking nice. That is fucking nice, okay? I love that. How does it look on thermals? Okay, you can barely see it on thermals. That looks... Ooh, baby girl. Oh god, I'm about to bust. Oh. Oh. What BR's PSO? It is 11.7. Coolest feature ever implemented for War Thunder. Turn the MG red, like really red? You're right, I should do that. I don't know if... I need to get my dev server trophy, which gives you a bunch of GE and it gives you unlocks for every vehicle. I don't know if I need to restart my game or what. Anyways, so this is the PSO. It doesn't show the composite on the X-ray, but it is 188 millimeters thick, 180 something millimeters, and these ones are 230. It's just composite blocks, you know, it's really nothing special. So here's, just in case anyone doesn't know how this works, on the hull armor package, yes, it does have the front hull armor package on the upper front plate, which are these little screens right here. What it's missing is these composite blocks. This is the real stuff that makes the Leopard 2 resistant to, look at that, 700 up to 800 millimeters of kinetic protection on the front hull. Just for context as well, that is pretty much the same protection level. Here, I'll even select the same round. What is it, M95? Oh, right, you gotta do 122. 122 with the same round that I just used. So that means that the Leopard 2 hull would have the same protection level as the BVM's front plate. That is why we need the hull armor package. That is why we need specifically the hull armor package that is missing on the PSO currently. Just to make the PLSS stay actually special? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Definitely not. Like, there's no reason that Germany should have Leopard 2s that are substandard compared to other nations' Leopard 2s. Because that hull armor package is not unique in the real world to the 122s. In the real world, many, many, many other Leopard 2s have been upgraded with the hull armor package. So, that argument aside, somebody wanted me to look at the T90 Bishma. Here's that. I believe it has Gen 3 thermals, but again, I can't get these things. Oh, they changed the zooming sensitivity. Anyways, so this thing is just made... Oh, wow. The dozer blade is actually made of RHA. That's very interesting. And it has many different components, and they're all 40 millimeters of RHA. Okay. And that is, hold on, that is actually a dozer blade, right? Yes, that is actually a dozer blade. Also, let me just take one quick second to review all of these things. Especially because I'm going to make what I'm doing right now into a video, so bear with me. But they added a shit ton of new detailed graphics to the modification screen so that you can see what the modifications will change on your vehicles. So you got the filters, the tracks, suspension, and it just gives you a little, like, it shows the Sherman with no filters going, and then it, like, ups the color, and it gives you a ghost so you can see how much faster it would go. I think, is the filters, yeah, filters, transmission, engine is probably the same animation. ESS, of course, gives you, wow, smoke. Crew replenishment, okay. Wow, look at them go with their animations and stuff. You can hear your good potato PC catching on fire already. Improved FP, and then it gives you a second charge, okay. And then the engine's dead, able to repair fully. Yes, and then adjustment of fire, what does it say here? Just missing the shot. Oh, okay, wow, look. These animations are very high quality. Okay, nothing different with the ammo. Horizontal drive, yep, and then it shows how fast it goes, and then the vertical. Nothing different there. Artillery, nothing for the artillery call-in. Unfortunate. Nothing for smoke grenades either. But for the night vision, it shows just night vision, not thermals. Interesting. Dozer blade, already saw that a little bit, but there it is. No laser rangefinder right now? Interesting. Is the dev server open or just CCs? No, the dev server is 100% open, free for all to get in. Can't you do a test drive with a ref? Oh yeah, you're right, I can do a test drive of this. So interesting that this doesn't have a laser rangefinder currently. This could change, obviously, because the dev server is always subject to change. I'm assuming it had, like, there's no way this thing doesn't get a laser rangefinder. And this, I mean, it's basically just a T90. There's nothing crazy about this thing. Nothing is really different here. No laser rangefinder, just like the mod said. Oh yeah, you're right, Aaron. I can do a test drive of the Azure because I have the... I do indeed have the S21 already researched. First shot hit? Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, the reverse speed is the same as the T90. It's just a T90 with slightly better ERA coverage on the turret face. Let's just... hold on, let me check out the animation for the... Let's see the animation for the Dozer blade. If it's cool or anything. Okay. The animation is currently not implemented. So there's that. Thermals, though. That is Gen 2. Okay, the thermals are definitely Gen 2. And there's nothing different about the commander sight. Love the bore evacuator effects, though, dude. That is... There's definitely a new effect for heat effects impacts, though. There's also that. Okay, so I'm sure they're going to give it a laser rangefinder. There's no reason for a T90 to not have a laser rangefinder. But yeah, so just quickly wrapping up on the T90 Bhishma. Let me show you the T90A just in case you don't know. So this is how the ERA layout is on the T90A. These active protection systems are in the way. And then with the Bhishma, you get three additional large blocks of Contact 5 on the front. Which I think would make this a better... It's just a better T90. Just a better T90. And then just going in order of request, I will test drive the... Well, I'll look at it first. In the hangar. How do you get the dev server? Do you need a PC? I believe you do need a PC to do this. So this is the definitely work in progress visual model for the Azure. Nothing crazy here. Nothing on the sites, too. I don't know if you guys saw the dev blog, and you might have seen the Leclerc tracking thingy. There's no tracking here. Yeah, I would say that X-ray right there is a little bit work in progress on the slats. But it's got slat armor, a bunch of shit on the back. I don't even know what those are for. Bunch of stuff all over the place. Nothing different except for the Azure ERA. So it's not composite, it is actually ERA. Can you test all the vehicles that I'm doing, even if you're broke? It has the same top round, by the way, F1. Do it a test drive. Is that a different engine sound? Maybe? A little bit? I think that is a bit of a different engine sound. It's got Gen 2 thermals. No thermals for the Commander. Oof, dude. No thermals for the Commander? That's a little bit unfortunate, isn't it? Owie. Oh, that's right, because this one had a better engine, I believe. I wonder if it shows it in the X-ray. Walter, I will get to the Hungarian line. Just give me a minute, please. Thank you. So the engine, does it say what the name is? 1327. So this is a 1500 horsepower engine. So the Azure does get a better engine with the ESM 500 transmission. Same transmission. Yeah, because this is the... Am I in... Did the Leclerc get a... Oh, did they fix the... Okay, interesting. Is it just me, or did you guys remember in live right now, if somebody can double check, that the Leclerc's horsepower is 1475? Because I'm pretty certain the... Oh, you're certain the Leclerc Azure is an upgrade from the S2? Let me actually check that. I'm sure it'll say. No, it does not say. It just says the Leclerc Azure. No indication as to the actual thingy. So I think they improved the horsepower of the Leclerc's engines across the board to 1500. It's a small upgrade, but it's there. And then the Hungarian tree, I believe, was next on the request. Unfortunately, I cannot test drive the thingy. Let me just try this one more time, and then maybe I'll try restarting my game. Yeah, I don't know why the Leclerc Azure would be after the S21 if it doesn't get the S21 upgrades. Like, it's just not better than the S21. Okay, well, here's the KF41 links. Of course, it will have great gun handling, a over 1,000 horsepower engine, 32 in reverse, 75 forwards. And it is not a crewless turret, which I was expecting earlier. You can tell the models are work in progress. And the APS is not modeled on the X-ray, but it is modeled on the actual 3D model itself. And neither is any of the composite. So this model is very unfinished. There is a bunch of stuff on the sides that is not modeled in the damage model. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't. So the Leclerc Azure needs to be folded after the S2, in my opinion. The Azure should not be the end of the tree Leclerc. There is no fucking reason for that. It is not. It is just not better than the S21. So the whole Italian, Romanian, Hungarian. I'm going to do that several times because I'm really not familiar with these countries. Please forgive me. If you saw my trailer overview video, then you already know that I'm dumb. Anyways, what is? Hold on here. Just let me Hungary. Hungarian subtree. Let me just preview all these. So we have the 39M. Didn't somebody say it was pronounced like Chaba or something? So it has a 20 millimeter anti-tank rifle with 35 mils of pen and a 60 rounds per minute. It is not an autocannon. It has a 3.9 second reload. Okay, so it is not an autocannon whatsoever. It is a reloading regular 20 millimeter cannon with no magazine, right? Or is it a magazine? I can test drive it. Is it magazine based? It is magazine based. Okay. I cannot do anything to that Matilda. That's a new gun firing sound. Oh. It's a little bit broken, you can tell. Not finished at this time. It has all-wheel steering. That's pretty cool. Ugh. Let's see how fast it can go. What's the acceleration, huh? What's your 0 to 60? Yeah, interesting that the firing sound is completely unfinished. Magazine based. Has a machine gun. I guess that's cool. It's stanced out. Where do you download the dev server launcher? Bro, I just looked up. I think I just searched on Google, just warthunder dev server. It looks like a 65 kilometer per hour top speed. So yeah, we're waiting for more changes on that thing. Same sound as the Panzer IIc, yeah. This is the Honda Civic, exactly. 84 horsepower, 60... Oh, okay. So it has a reversible transmission. 65 forwards and backwards. With a decent turret traverse speed and decent vertical speed. So it could be funny, but it has no penetration. So there's that. Also has no armor, predictably. The ammo is ERA. Dude, exactly. Oh, it does have a rear driver, which I'm sure will eventually... This vehicle's unfinished, by the way, so this guy could eventually get driving. This is just the L3 gun. Actually, it might be very similar to it. 35 mils of pen. Also, hi, Odd. Everybody welcome Odd to the stream. So the L3's gun is slightly better. Might just have like a longer barrel. It's literally just slightly better because it has slightly more velocity. Yeah, okay. I believe the L3 has a slightly longer barrel. Pretty much a wheeled L3. So that's cool. I can also test drive the Tehran too. I'm just going to go ahead and just hit the test drive on this thing. Wait, was this Tehran 2? I can't even see the name anymore. Anyways, it's a Tehran. If you guys have the premium Tehran, you'll know that this thing is actually pretty goated. Look at that reverse speed on a World War II vehicle. 33, 34, 35. Dude, the Hungarians were on fire. They were on fire with the reverse gears, and that's pretty good. Slow reverse speed, not slow, slow turret traverse speed, decent reload. It has like 75 mils of armor, but you know, it's not that bad. The premium one is a very fun vehicle. It is the Tehran 1 with a 40 millimeter that has 69 mils of pen on the APHE and 78 on the solid shot. Pretty cool. Let's take a quick preview. Slow turret, slow vertical, 5 crew. Yeah, that transmission. 43 forwards and backwards. Another reversible transmission. Each rivet adds 1 horsepower. I kidded. 230 horsepower, 18.7 tons. Not that crazy. It's going to have more horsepower spaded, of course. And the armor is... The cupola is extremely weak at 25 mils, and then it has 50 mils of armor. Not terrible. Not terrible. The, since some people are spamming PVKV4, here it is. PVKV4, you've got just, you know, predictable armor levels for this chassis. It does have a 57 mil gun with the same reload as the PVKV3. So, Ace, I saw it on stream. It was a 4-second reload, which is insane. And it has 14 degrees of gun depression. Very slow turret traverse, vertical and horizontal. Extremely slow. But the gun depression is there. 101 mils a pen on the 57 AP, 88 on the APHE, and then you get APDS, 1100 meters per second, with 179 mils a pen at 0-10, down to a minimum of 30 at 2 kilometers 60. So, that's pretty wild. And mobility-wise, it's going to be very similar to the other vehicles that have this same chassis, of course. I believe it fires the same stuff as the PVKV3. I would have liked if they just put this in the same line as the other PVKVs, but I kind of understand them putting it in with the other turreted things. It's just, you know, I like things being in order. So it has the same pen. Interesting. It has the same pen. Are these barrels like deceptively the same length? They might be. PVCon M43. Hold on here. PVCon M43. Oh, it's the exact same gun. I think it's just deceptively the same length. I thought the PVKV3 was going to be worse than this, but this does get APDS. So yeah, I would think that this barrel is longer than the other one, but maybe that's just me. Maybe the perspective is weird. Hold on, is the perspective weird or I don't know. But it looks great, honestly, it looks great. It's even lighter than the PVKV3, and it probably would have similar mobility. Definitely longer. I would say it's longer, but who am I to judge? Who am I to judge, dude? 3 crew, though. Only 3 crew. Doesn't the 3 have 5 crew? 5 crew. So minimal amount of crew, unfortunately. And I'll get back to the Hungary tree in a second. I just want to look at this, because this is ridiculous. I mean, number one, they should move the WZ-1001 back and folder it with the ZTZ-99A, but that's just me. That's just me being crazy, right? That's such a crazy idea, isn't it? Just keep the 2 vehicles that are exactly the same in the same folder, you know? But then the MBT-2000 is here, which does make sense to be after the CM-11. But it's 10.0 with a 31 kilometer per hour reverse speed, 1,200 spaded horsepower. Let's just take this thing out. And it has the same turret traverse speed as the ZTZ-99A, by the way. Just saying. So this thing is a mini ZTZ-99. And it has reverse speed, and it has 6 degrees of gun depression. Like, what are they thinking putting this thing at 10.0, my guy? If they put this thing at 10.0, you bet your ass I'm playing it, bro. That's gonna be broken as hell. I cannot even imagine this thing being at 10.0. Dude. Like, that is just crazy. Oh, did they also not implement the, and it has a broken commander sight. Okay, commander sight's very broken. Oh, it does have Gen 1 thermals right now, though. I'm pretty sure that's definitely Gen 1. But look at the reverse speed. That's just wild. I think it has a new engine sound, too. I thought this was going to be 11.0. That's exactly what I predicted this thing would be. I thought it was going to be 11.0. It is very unfinished, though, you can tell. Like, I believe it is missing the bore evacuator effect. No, it hasn't. Okay. I was just not noticing it. That is wild, though. That is so wild, bro. Also, yeah, for anyone that is here that has not seen already, the bore evacuator effects are mucho nice. I love that shit. And this has neutral steering. Look how fast it neutral steers. Dude. My God. Have mercy on us, Gaijin. This is not 10.0. Whatever dev, I respect you, whatever dev did this, but please maybe ask somebody before putting things like this at 10.0. That's just wild. That is insanity. China grows larger and China #1. You already know. You already know. Also, what? How much? 2 kilogram? Anyways. Tank vaping? Exactly. So let me see. I haven't seen the overheating on the Dishka yet. Yeah, you get a little bit. Let's just see how far we can go. They don't have a deep magazine size, though. They got like 50 rounds. Maybe they have 100 rounds in these. No. I don't know if you guys watched the actual dev stream, but I was so expecting them to be like, oh yeah, we added animations to the machine guns, but no. They added overheating to the machine guns. Maybe I'll try that later with a 50 cal that can fire more. So there's that. You can already tell that it's very unfinished though, because just look at the state of the model. Like, the barrel isn't correct at all. The breech is like, maybe the breech is farther back than it should be or something like that, but 6 to 11 times the commander sight doesn't exist. And it gets the same autoloader as a T-72. Yeah, there's no composite shown or at all. These are supposed to be ERA. So it's work in progress, for sure. Just give it a minute. Let them cook. Okay, let them cook. Oh wow, there's no turret armor at all. Bluetooth breach. Bluetooth breach, my guy. This thing looks insane though. This should be 11.0. That's my determination. Is the K9 auto-loaded? Some other people were asking about the 2PSO again, and no, currently, the dozer blade is not a modification. Also, here's the laser rangefinder animation that I missed earlier. Part of the new animation set for, modifications. It shows you what it's like to not have a laser, and then it shows you what it's like to have a laser. Very cool. These are all still the same. I wonder if it's going to be... I don't know if you guys ever noticed this tiny tidbit, but when they added these shell animations, they were like really high quality. Like you see that animation for the APF-SDS, like it's crazy. It's got multiple impact angles and all this stuff, and like it looks great. Really smooth animation. And then they added these, and it looks like they contracted an entirely different company or person to do these animations for the small caliber stuff like autocannons and machine guns. It's like... There's clearly something different here, and I wonder if that's going to be the case too for these animations if they ever add a new type of modification. Because like these are really great, but then they're going to contract somebody else and it's going to be like, okay, here's a JPEG of what it is. Anyway, here's the 2PSO. The model seems pretty complete, but you get a structural steel dozer blade that you cannot take off, and it also doesn't work right now. So there's that. Currently non-functional. Here's all the foldering, the suspicious and questionable foldering. It is what it is. Nothing new for the Puma, of course. Puma is unchanged. Oh, I can actually test drive this Chaparral. That's right. Let me do that. Man, this thing is Just goofy. Look at all the boys posted up, ready to defend the airspace. The missile that I currently have on it has a rear aspect seeker. Oh, that's actually gonna hit. Okay. That was actually better performance than I was anticipating. No night vision, no thermals. 4 dudes ready to die. Bro, I know. Well, there's actually 5. There's also a brother in the turret. Just doing what he's got to do. Let's see if it can make a ridiculously stupid shot. Okay, of course not. It has a very large smoke trail. Oh, it lost track of that one. I'm just spamming them to see what their capabilities are, but it's a... I don't know what missile it's really based on. The reload is decently quick. It also has 12 total missiles, which is nice for it. Can you get that guy? Go get him. Go get him. Very cool. Very cool. And I think it's very funny that it's called Imp Chaparral. Like, why wouldn't you just call it Chaparral? Because it is the improved Chaparral. So, could we just call it Chaparral or M48 Chaparral in the main name? Like, Imp Chaparral is probably the worst possible name you could have given it. Okay, back to Hungary for a second, though. We have the Zrínyi 2, which is different from the 1 that is the premium event vehicle. It has no rocket pods, and it has a howitzer, basically. I believe this is the same performance level as the Sturmhaubitze 42. You get heat and a HE shell with 2.2 kilograms. That engine sound is definitely different. What is that, a VBs? What vehicle is that? Show yourself. No, don't stop right there. What are you? Possibility for audio improvement. Please stop sitting there revving your engine. What are you, bro? Is it a Freccia? It's a Freccia. Audio sounds a little bit different. Anyways, let's see if this thing has the insane reverse speed too. Yes, it does. 40 forwards and reverse. Come on, man. Yo, Hungary has the plug on transmissions, bro. And Tehran 3 at 3.7. Big ass head. 25 millimeter angled plate. Not a good look for him. Decent armor-ish, though, for 3.7, I would say. But does it sound better? Possibly. I would have to be in a real match to really find out. Hold on. Modification screen is more appropriate. So it gets APC-BC with 145 mils of penetration, as well as HE, of course, and a heat round with 80 mils of pen. So pretty decent. And what's the reload on it? 7.6 second reload with -10 and +20. Very slow vertical traverse speed. Ammo in the cheeks. That's not a good look. Seems like a nice thing, though. I'm not opposed to it at all. Tehran with the xenomorph head. And here's the first look at the 2S1. Maybe I should just let me go over here because it's dark in the hangar right now. So let me test drive the other 2S1 in the Russian tree. Slow turret traverse. No machine gun whatsoever. Decent velocity. I think I saw that it had a 10-second aced reload as well, so it's going to be expert somewhere in the realm of like 14 to 15 seconds, I think. Lots of recoil, very light chassis. Can I go from country to country? Yeah, I mean, people just ask for a bunch of different things. It's whatever. And yes, this is a high explosive bonk machine. It doesn't even have that fast of a vertical traverse speed, which is unfortunate, because most howitzers do. Does it have the bore vacuum? Oh, it's so cute and tiny. Did you guys see that? Oh my god. Did you see? Look at the bore evacuator effect. Bro took the smallest hit he could have. Oh my god, that's funny. Hopefully that gets adjusted. Lots of things are unfinished, of course. Nice foldering. I don't know why the T80 UM2 is in this line. It should be behind the Moderna, but that's a different question. Give him a sec, he's shy. Yeah, okay. Since I also was just looking at the 2S1, I will take a look at the ammo. It does have proxy, of course. Has a 6.11 kilogram. What's the difference here? Barely anything. Literally barely any difference. This one goes slightly faster and is a lighter shell with the same TNT equivalent. Maybe it's unfinished. It does have a placeholder name, but yes, HeatFS with 400 mils of pen. So that's that. And the heli is also here, MI8 TV. Now this one, if you didn't see the dev stream, basically this Russian heli has 6 pylons for random stuff, and then 4 pylons for phalangas. And this one is 9.0. Wait, no, it wasn't. I thought I said, oh, it was 9. It was probably 9 in arcade because those guys always look at arcade. Wasn't it? Yes, okay. I don't know why the guys in the dev stream always look at arcade. That's kind of weird to me. Let's see. Does it have CCIP? I didn't get to see that on the dev stream. No CCIP. 8 times optics with a front-mounted 50 cal. 2 engines with 140 kilogram stock each. It's a bus. A little bit of armor as well. Some steel, bulletproof glass. Not going to help it very much. But yeah, no CCIP. 3 crew members. 2 gunners. I can do a test flight of it. And I can get a stock loadout. So why not, right? I'm not very familiar with the Russian heli, so somebody tell me if this thing has a different engine sound. Placeholder cockpit as well. Push your throttle to 100% to start your takeoff run. Okay. Shut up, Dad. Is this new? Because in the dev stream they mentioned that trees now wave in the wind, but does grass also too? I don't really recall grass. Maybe I'm just dumb. Oh wow, she does not like to gain RPMs. Isn't this gonna be the the biggest helicopter in the game now? Grass always did? Okay, I'm just crazy. Crazy? I was crazy. Anyways. Rocket stuff. The gunner sight for the 50 cal. The actual sight for the missiles. Phalanga stuff. Obviously no point of interest tracking. So you have to manually guide them. But they're decent, you know? You get like 190 ridiculous amount of rockets though, which is... For those of you who are good with rockets, that's great for you. Still not out of rockets. Can I kill everything? Cool, MI8. I think it does have a unique engine and rotor sound too. It sounds very MI8-like, if that makes sense. This looks absolutely mischievous. I think I would agree with you there. Come on, let me fire the thingy. Let me fire the missile. Go get a missile. He didn't have the G's. He's not a G. He's not a G. Oh, I'm out of missiles. Oh, that's right, it only gives me 2 to start with. Yeah, the thing is, you know, it's pretty cool. Let's take a look at the other MI8. And this is the MI8 TV variant, by the way. Premium? I had premium once. My guy. My guy. It also gets... What's the difference between these? Less TNT for the same weight? Bleh. This one does not get parachute bombs. I thought they said it was going to get parachute bombs in the dev stream. Gets night vision and fire protection system. 150,000 RP for it. The Germans also get the Mi-8 TB. And it has slight differences in the that it gets 6 ATGMs, but they are also Malyutkas. So they have 1 kilometer less range than the Falanga. And it's at the same BR. So you get 2 more missiles that are shorter range, which, you know, for 8.3, you know, it's not the biggest problem ever. And, man, she does not like to take off with all these rockets. Can I get a Hail Mary on these things? Just send it, dude. Just send them all. Who cares? We got 198 of them. Have I done the F-16 yet? Well, I'm not close to the F-16 in the tech tree either, so it wouldn't really matter. Oh, wow, there. Kind of got a little close sometimes. Malyutka. Oh, this one has stabilization? Or did I not turn it on for the other one? I probably didn't turn it on for the other one. Yeah, that was probably my bad. Pretty much the same experience with these missiles. Nothing really changes. They're just shorter range. You just want to see the rank changes of everything? What are the rank changes? Oh, like you mean from the dev blog they did earlier about all the foldering and stuff? Well, this is what the top of the tree for Germany looks like. I don't know if that was already folded. I'm not very familiar with this stuff. I don't know why they moved the 190 over to this tree. That's kind of weird. Foldering the DO 335s is good, though. Tiger, 16 pars? It has 8 pars. While I'm on the topic of helicopters, why not just go for the Kiowa? Now, this thing is actually... This thing... I'm kind of excited for this. Because if you can use the gunner optic where it is currently positioned, which I believe it will be, because Mike said it would be. Also, of course, it gets CCIP 8 times optics. That might be unfinished. But you get 4 Hellfires. You can also mount the GAU 19 or minigun or the 30mm, which I believe this would be the 30mm, like the Apache has, right? 30mm HEDP, 51 mils a pen with 28 kilograms of TNT. Slap is pretty cool too. It needs scouting. Yeah, you know. Could actually be kind of interesting. So if this heli can use its optic looking over a ridge, then you could theoretically fire a Hellfire over it and then sink down and then guide without being visible. However, of course, you could still be hit and proxied by a missile if you're right on the edge of a ridge. So you're not going to be 100% safe. And you do only have 4 Hellfires, but they are K Hellfires. It could be cool. It also has IRCM and night vision, well, thermals, and ATAS, but you only have 2 pylons, and it has 36 flares chaff. So pretty cool vehicle. I know there's a lot of Kiowa enjoyers out there. 30 kilogram force of thrust. This thing is actually fucking tiny. I did not realize that at first, but it is very small. Very small little heli. And this is also present in the Chinese tech tree. where everything is pretty much the same except for the lack of the 30mm and the 7.62 minigun. Everything else is the same. Yep. Everything else is exactly the same, which is cool. Could be a neat heli. Could be a little bit broken sometimes too, but it only has 4 missiles, so. Somebody wanted me to look at the Yak 141 to see if it has R73s. It does not. No R73s for the Funny Boy. And then, sure, I'll just take a look at the MiG-29 SMT. I don't have my dev server trophy. Let me try again. When does the dev server close? We don't really know. It'll just close whenever it closes. No dev server trophy. I might try to restart my game soon to see if they'll give me the trophy, which means I'll get like millions of GE and I can get unlocks for the new vehicles. Okay. RD33s. I don't know anything about MiG-29s, so let me just see if... Same engine. So far. Same engine on the first dev. These things could change. The extra fuel tank bump. And I think the most interesting part of this would be the armament. So you get the R27ET, which is an infrared R27E. 4 kilometers all aspect, 18 kilometers, well, 5 kilometers all aspect. ECCM, 18 kilometers rear aspect, 5.8 Mach, 30G. That's definitely one of the missiles. And of course you can take 6 R73s, which we all know those, but you also can take 4 TV-guided bombs and 2 TV-guided missiles. I'm curious to know if there's a difference between the KH-29 TD and the T. It's probably just a very minimal difference or something like that. And so that's interesting. This might actually be kind of a decent cast platform since it has such insane flight performance. It's more limited than the... Like, it might even be better kind of than the MiG-27K, honestly. You could take the same loadout with missiles. Okay, actually... I think this is better... Well, the optics. The optics. What do you get for optics? That's the real question. Oh, also, here's the radar. Look down head-on, look down all aspect, 60 by 30, 80 kilometers. It's a different radar than the MiG-29, right? Or it should be. NO-19, 65 kilometers, yeah. So it gets a better radar. Oh, what's up, Trip? What's up, my dude? I think this gets the same gun as well. Yeah, different radar. Radar SAR-H underscore thingy. See you later, Faso. What's the range on the 29 TD? It is... Oh. 35 kilometers. Guidance time of 70 seconds. Oh my god. Okay, I know that's longer than the KH-29T. I know for 100% fact that that is. KH-29T is 13 kilometers. Oh my goodness. One of you wants to quickly know what the RP is for the PVKV-3, 18,000 RP. Wow. Turney, welcome, my friend. It is Dev Hour, my guy. Welcome to the Dev Hour. This is the Chad Dev Stream for cool people. Dude. 35 kilometers. Oh, I wish I had the dev server trophy. I could probably get this SMT and test that out because I want to see what the optics are like, you know? If it's anything like the Su-25 BM, then it will have usable optics. Because the BM doesn't have Does it not say how much the optics are? Yeah, okay. It doesn't say what the optic zoom is, but when you take a 29T, you actually get really good zoom. So if it's anything like that, then this SMT is going to be the new top cast plane, I think. For Russia, at least, because it's going to have the same ordnance, but better, and 2 R-73s, and a drop tank. So that's pretty wild. SMT cracked. Okay, let's see. I also didn't finish looking at the Hungarian tech tree because I'm a schizo spazoid. But they get a BTR-80A. It is the exact same as the BTR-80A, except for, in the Russian tree, except for some structural steel thingies and sandbags? Interesting if we see the sandbag armor getting modeled. And they get a 57-2 with no real differences. And a Shilka with, again, no real differences. Just a Shilka. Another copy-paste. Slap it in the other tech tree. Send it, bruv. And a T-72 M1. Snoozer. 3BM22 with the lower armor package. Leopard 2A4. Just a 2A4. Yippee. Can I look at the camos, though? Is that possible? No. Unlucky. Should have just gotten the dev server trophy. Same things as the other 2A4s. Cool, though. 2A4 is a great vehicle. I'm not going to deny a 2A4. However, it's also 10-3, so there's no lineup. However, the Ardiet AP should be 10-3. I'm just going to say that right now. The Ardiet AP is definitely worthy of 10-3. And then the Lynx. KF-41 Lynx, which is very unfinished model-wise. Basically, none of the armor is modeled, none of the composite on the side. The strike shield APS is not modeled either. The gunner's optics are not even modeled, so work in progress. MK30-2 ABM cannon with the same penetration and capabilities as the Puma cannon. Nothing that I saw about a head rounds working any differently. Actually, you know what? Let me test that really quick. Does it have the same gun? Or okay, the exact same model of gun as the Puma. Let me take some PMC, like I usually, or some 308. Does it have different capability? Okay, interesting. I don't think it actually worked like it should have. It just got a direct hit. Yeah, you can see that it's not lasing. It's not adjusting the range at all. Not actually working as it should. So the thing that this round is, the head round is supposed to do is explode and send shrapnel into the target in front of the target. So what's missing from this is that you can lase manually and set the fuse. But what you can't do is have it constantly set the range based on the IRST lock. Because you can see here that you're getting range information from the lock. But it's just not using that range information. It's just doing nothing about it. And also when you set the fuse, you do it with the laser rangefinder, which also sets the range. So, not very helpful. I would love to see that be changed. And anyways, that's all for Italy. Yep. Nothing really else to look at there. So we'll move on, and I will look at the Vidois, whatever you want to call it. So when spaded, it'll have a 1,000 horsepower engine, which is pretty cool, and 67 forwards, 38 in reverse. Very slow vertical traverse on the gun. That's unfortunate. Not stabilized, of course, which makes sense. No gun depression, which means, like, you know, not the greatest situation ever. 5 total crew, 4 in the turret, 8.8 to 10 gunner optics, and possibly the chance to have a commander sight. But currently there is no commander sight. And it is a 7.5 second autoloader. And I might as well test drive it. It does have thermals and a laser rangefinder as well. And the ammo here, just really quickly, 6.8 kilograms, 9 kilograms, which with like almost a twice as fast muzzle velocity. And then the proxy fuse as well. Goodness gracious. Has very good thermals too. I believe these are Gen 2. Can I get the kill with that M107? Yeah, laser rangefinder thermals. Thanks, 121. I might do that in a bit. Laser rangefinder plus thermals is a bit crazy. But it is unstabilized, obviously. And you can have things like that happen to you. There we go. Still got him, though. 7.5 second autoloader is pretty cool, though. And it doesn't currently have a modeled first stage ammo rack. It's just all ammo in the vehicle is available at all times. T-26, I hate you. Very good mobility as well. The shovel on the 2A5 PSO is just structural steel, and you cannot remove it to put the hull armor package on, so that's unfortunate. I hope to see some changes there, because 2 PSO is pretty garbage otherwise. Does this one have a comically small, No, okay. Interesting that there's different bore evacuator effects for different cannons, because this one has more of a puff of smoke that comes out of it instead of a stream of smoke. PSO does not have the improved hull armor. I will look at it again just for you, because I love you. Lever 2 PSO. The mounting points for the dozer blade interfere with where the hull armor package would be mounted. Very unfortunate, because that pretty much makes me not really care about this thing. And at current, I'll test drive it again for those who are fresh to the stream. The thermals are Gen 1, even though Mike on the dev stream said it was going to be Gen 3. I believe this is subject to change. Obviously, the dev server is always subject to change. This to me seems like something that would be changing. The bore evacuator effects are sick, though. The additional armor, it doesn't do anything for you. The additional armor is just a non-factor, in my opinion. And let me look at this again, because I didn't notice it first. So it fires off 8 smokes on the first salvo. And then 8 smokes again. And then 8 smokes again. And then you get a 2-2-2. Oh, that's a new effect right there. Oh, that's... Hold on, my friend. That looks fucking sick. That is super nice, dude. Oh my god. That's how smoke should look. Bro, that is... I want to try the Leclerc, dude. For the people that have been asking for the Leclerc again, I'll look at the Leclerc and do the smoke on the Leclerc, because that thing... It's got a wide arc. You know what I'm saying? This smoke over here's got a wide arc. Oh, they... Oh, on the ground as well. Interesting. Yeah, so if anyone wanted to know if the Leclerc Azure is worth your time, it is not. That's my current determination. You know why? Here we go. Commander sight, night vision. It's basically an S2, I think somebody told me it was an S2 with up armor on the sides. So this thing should be folded with the S1 and the S2 in my opinion. There's no reason this thing should be the end of tree Leclerc. It's just not an end of tree Leclerc. There's... That looks so nice, dude. The bore evacuator effects are just... chef's kiss. Very chef's kiss. Hi, Shoka. That's very nice. Looks the best, so end of the line vehicle? Gaijin logic. Because, like, the only upside of it doesn't even have the armor from the S21 either. Well, I mean, the S21 armor is of questionable utility, of course. I recognize that, but it's still there. And the Azure does not have that. It doesn't even have the cheek bulges for the more armor on the cheek, or this right on the gunner sight. So, I think this thing should be folded in with the S1 and S2, but that's just me. Either way, it should not be after the S21. There's no reason for it to be after the S21. Anyways, that's that. Somebody's asking, right, so the 2PSO does get a better engine. It has 1,650 horsepower spaded, which I am unfortunately not able to do. Turney, if you're still here lurking, did you get the, have you launched the dev server yet? Have you gotten the dev server trophy? Because this thing, yeah, so it gets more horsepower, which is cool. It has the same transmission as usual. It's also transversely mounted, but it's also heavier. It is 67 tons. So compared to the current 2A6, which is 59.9 tons with 1,500 horsepower. Do you send the request? No, you should get it automatically. The dev server trophy. At least other people have been getting it. So you gain 7 tons over the 2A6, and you get 150 more horsepower. So I believe the mobility will be generally the same in most scenarios. The composite armor is nothing special. You also don't get thermals when you take direct control of the 50 cal, which could change as well. Same optics. Same. Let's see if the all armor does anything. Also, it does get just DM53 with a 2A5 gun. So shooting through the dozer blade does not change your fate with DM53. But what about the ADU? 3BM42? So if they shoot up here, it seems like it'll stop 3BM42, which it would go through normally. So I guess, you know, I'm always an advocate for installing a dozer blade if you have the option to, because they currently don't increase weight, they don't have collision boxes, and they increase your protection somewhat. So I guess this is technically better. I mean, it is better than the 2A6, especially if they give it Gen 3 or Gen 2 gunner thermals, which would be cool to see. So yeah, it is technically better. I just wish it would be a 2A7 plus. You're not a fan of 3BM42, Mr. Turney? I don't know, dude. I think 3BM42 is fine. But that's just me. I might be crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. 2.7 to 12. Is that the same? Because I know this should have a different optics package. No, same zoom. Okay. One thing that is funny about the Bishma is that currently it doesn't get a laser rangefinder, which makes no sense to me. So I'm pretty sure it is going to get a laser. But if you were to ask my opinion now or later, I would say that I think 3BM42 is just fine. So that is my opinion. It's definitely very unfinished because even the dozer blade doesn't work. somebody wanted to see Israel. Unfortunately, I can't test the Israeli Chaparral, but it is better than the US one, and it is also 1 BR higher because it gets the same missile with the seeker head from a Stinger. Do we know when the updated tech trees will come out? It will come out with this update here with Sons of Attila. Hold on, boys. Let me take a sippy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's crisp. T90, same BRs, and 30 more pen. Yeah, but like, you know, this is just my opinion. I think at top tier, you can do mostly everything you need to do with over 450 mils of pen, or even 400. Obviously, having more pen is better. I'm never going to deny that, of course. But if you give me over 400 or 450 mils of pen, I'm going to get the job done. Here's the Chaparral with the Biggie Boy missiles, and also the Goofiot setup of the boys in the front. This thing looks just so stupid. It looks so stupid. Okay, Israel. Now the Barak 2. Because this was the other thing for Israel. It's a twin-seat F-16D with things. I don't know. If you're a nerd and you know about this stuff and you care about what I'm looking at right now, then just pause the stream because I don't know what I'm looking at. It has an engine, 10,000 kilograms on afterburner. I don't even know if that's different than other F-16s. But it has a Lightning II pod and can carry up to 8 GBUs with total 4 AIM-9Ls. It has no SAR-H missiles currently. So there's the new cool thing to play in ground RB. So fun, right, guys? F-16C after the F-16A group, also at 12.0. Here's all of the stuff for it. Radars and things and such and stuffs, and one of the engines of all time. And this also has a Lightning II pod and can also carry up to 6 GBUs. But the ideal loadout would probably be the 6 AGMDs and then the 2 Paveway 3s, which are 2,000-pound guided bombs, by the way. And up to 6 AIM-9Ls, AIM-7M, which I don't know about all that shit, but apparently it could or couldn't use them. You know, who really knows? People are just saying shit these days. Snake Eye, my friend, that is not a Snake Eye. That is a Paveway. That is a Paveway. Where did the Barak sit in the tree? I believe it was after the Nesher. Yes, after the Nesher. Barak 2. Does German aircraft tree have something new? I don't believe so at this time. Yeah. Nothing new there. And nothing new for the MiG-29 in the German tree as well. In case you're wondering. Same stuff. What have I not looked at? There's nothing new for Japan at all, I believe. There's 100% a whole lot of nothing. Here's the foldering, though. Oh, good. They acknowledged that the TKX is better than the Type 10, and so they put the TKX after the Type 10. Good. All right, what are we thinking here, chat? What's going on here? Leo 2 PSO will be able to take the armor pack. So, Mike on the dev stream, on the English dev stream, he did briefly say something that would indicate a possibility for the removal of the dozer blade. Whether or not that would include the addition of the armor package is up for debate and is yet to be seen. If you're wanting my opinion, I'm going to be hoping and expecting that the armor package becomes an option for the 2 PSO. But at that point, then we're getting into the territory of being like, okay, well, the PSO is then clearly better than the 2A6, or at the very least, clearly better than the 2A5, and so they should not be the same BR, which would then bring us into the 12.0 ground territory, which I think we should have already been at with the 2A6. And if you really want my opinion, I think ground and the whole game should be at a maximum BR 14.0 to 15.0. But there's a whole nother story there, of course. So, the PSO gets DM53 through the L44 cannon, so therefore it gets 623 mils a pen. And yes, you're right, I did not look at the AMX-10M. Goofy Ott box. Rear-mounted transmission, 60 forwards, 10 in reverse. It might have like 330 horsepower or something, spaded. So that's not bad. Very slow traverse speeds on this. Oh, wait, no. No, that is incorrect. Okay. So apparently this is the same autocannon as found on the AMX-30s. So it's going to have just the basic HVAP rounds. But look at the traverse speeds. 30 and 20 vertical. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, 6 times gunner optics. There is a commander optic, but it does not have zoom information available currently. 4 crew with a sub 10-second reload. Is that better than the Acra, or is that the same? Oh, so it has a much better reload than the AMX-30 Acra. That's interesting. It is very interesting. Slow. Okay, I think there might be a bit of a mix-up on the traverse speeds. The main gun traverse speed is not that good, though. I'll just test drive it for the funnies. Italian Air Force? I don't think there's anything new in the Italian tech tree, right? Oh, wow. That Top Gun is snappy. Hold on, is that stabilized? No, it's just really snappy. Okay. Interesting. Not a whole lot of vertical guidance, unfortunately. Oh, that's right. I can test the, just one second. Let me show the, overheating for an autocannon. Even if the glowing effect is a little bit goofy, I still think the smoke coming off of it after short bursts is pretty cool. But it seems like that's pretty much the maximum glow we can get, and it doesn't really seem to affect the overheating function of it at all. Oof. Okay, this thing actually has decent neutral steering speed, very quick reload for the missile. I forgot how fast the Acra missile was, too. This thing's actually pretty nice. No ammo? So close. I have to kill the Jagdtiger. I have to do it. But yes. Very cool. Look at the recoil on the 20mm. That's goofy. Very nice muzzle bore evacuator effects, as usual. Has the HE velocity? I guess I could check right here. 700 meters per second. Definitely not terrible. With how much? 3.5 kilograms of TNT. I'm not sure if those are new, like, spark effects, or if that's just because I'm on a lower resolution than usual. But I think those are new spark effects, guys. What do you think about that? Is that new? Oh, that's right. This is like a rocket-propelled high-explosive thingy. Ah, yes. I'm not very familiar with the Acra in general. Will you only need 3 planes in rank for Sweden? I'm not sure. Interesting. Okay. Can you show high Russian top tier if there's any major foldering? Oh yeah, there is. It was... The foldering was already gone through on the dev post, but I'll do it again here. So the 64s are folded together. This folder is unchanged. And that's pretty much that. And then you get the BMP3 with the 2S25, which is kind of weird. BMP2 with the Object-C5 is kind of weird. I don't know what all the AMD and the A are folders. So here's one thing that's interesting to me. What makes the T55A and the TO55 so different? Oh, they changed the penetration icon for the BR412 for some reason. Interesting. So it still has HeatFS, it still has APDS. Is it not stabilized or something? Is that what's going on? No, it's still fully stabilized. And it still has the flamethrower. And I don't think it really changes the fate of the armor situation much. So why is it different? I mean, you can go through the flamethrower and damage something. Interesting. So there's no APFSDS. Ah, yes. Yes, indeed, there is no APFSDS. You are correct. I still think that's kind of weird. What do you guys think? Should they put this at 8.3 or 8.0? Even though, like, I would be very inclined to say that they should leave this at 8.3. I would be very inclined to say they just leave this thing at 8.3 because it's still a stabilized, fully stabilized thing at, like, T55 at 8.0. That's kind of... How do I use the... Oh, it's the machine gun keybind. Okay. Oh, look, the wind is blowing around the flamethrower spray as well, which is kind of goofy. There's also a bunch of wind effects on the trees. Yippee. Super Etendard. Is the Super Etendard in the tree? I thought that wasn't in the tree. Also, thank you very much, Devilish, for being very persistent with it. I thought it wasn't in the tree. Is it actually here? I don't see a Super Etendard. This is also different. Oh, they moved the Mirages over there, and the Etendard is now the end of the tree. Try fighting the Jaguar A? Where is that thing at? That's right, that used to be here. Wait, where is it? Wait. Yeah, didn't there used to be a Jaguar A in this tree? Is it just nowhere? It was there on the dev stream? Was it on the Russian dev stream? Interesting. I don't see any other folders. Am I just blind? Huh. Are there Hungarian planes? No, I believe there are no additions to the Italian aviation at this time. I mean, there are already Hungarian and Romanian planes, but they're premiums, pretty much all premiums. Germany high tier folder, you mean ground? It looks like this. You gotta keep up on your news, my guy. All this stuff was already displayed in the news post and my video that I made. Several other videos as well. But there it is. For your eyes only. And then China, yes. So China also gets the M41A3 5.0 premium with bushes. USSR Air, anything? Just the SMT. And it does not have APDS, of course, because it's 5.0. Only has the AP, which is, not a bad round at all. And that's pretty much it. It's just a premium bulldog with some fancy stuffs. I would have liked to see more of the camo netting in other places than the back of the turret. The back of the turret and the barrel. Like, can we get a bit more? Can we get a bit more than that? Still not very on board with how they're foldering this stuff, but it seems like they're not going to change anything. Russian aviation, what would you like to see in Russian aviation, my friend? The foldering or just the new plane? Or Hua? Or Hua? Because the MiG-29 SMT is here. Yes, of course. And if you didn't see it yet earlier when I looked at it, it is now what I would say is the better. The MiG-29 SMT is now the top cast plane in the Russian tree, I would say. Because you get MiG-29 flight performance, you get 2 TV bombs and 2 35-kilometer TV missiles. And of course, you get 6 R-73s, which you could take 2 of them with the cast loadout as well. And then you get R-27 ET, which is just a extended range, higher speed version of the T. Same lock range, though. The Su-25T is getting a new missile. That's true as well. Yes, the Su-39 and Su-25T are getting the R-73 option. Just like the Su-25BM had. There it is, R-73 on the Su-39. Very nice, very nice. Okay, what's going on with the fleet stuff? Somebody wanted to see the fleet. There's the Marat, which is a copy of it's a Sevastopol class at 6.7, so I think it just has like different. I know nothing about ships, but I will preview it for you because I don't know what I'm looking at. It is a ship. It has things in it. There's turrets and guns and lots of crew. Answer Daily Blitz. What is he asking? Do you think with rank 8 ground the 2A7 will come? I think the 2A7 should come right now. Rank 8 ground is really just like it's just it doesn't really change anything. Really? I think it would operate similarly to how rank 8 air did. That some existing vehicles would move to rank 8. It's just about research. Rank 8 is just about research. There's really no, like, you could easily, of course, add the 2A7 plus or 2A7V or whatever, or what have you into rank 7 and just put it at the BR that it should be at, which I think would be 12.0. Or if, again, the BR conversation, if you moved these to 12.0, which I think already should have happened, then 2A7 should not be the same BR as them, so they would be 12.3. But that's also another conversation for other things. And then somebody wanted to see the Azure again. Here's the Azure. It is a piece of shit. It is trash. They also gave the Leclercs a slight engine power buff as well. They're at 1,500 horsepower spaded now, too. But the only real difference going on with this is it has ERA on the sides, it has slat armor, and it has no commander thermals. It also has a little RWS 762, which is kind of cute, but also not really the coolest thing ever. This thing is not very cool. It should be folded. It should be before the S21, if anything, because it has no commander thermals. And none of the upgrades to the armor. additional stuff that Mike said isn't ready yet, dude, I think they're going to add the T90M. There was also a leak about the T90M. So I think that could be very likely. What else is going on here? Is there anything new in the coastal? For those naval enjoyers, you're getting your treatment right now. There's a new boot. It has a gun, other guns, and mines, I think. I believe it's a mine layer. One of the boats of all time. And there's also a new thing here, another premium Nassau class. So it's the same as the Westfalen. Same BR, just probably little differences here and there. USA also gets the Texas. If you're a Texas enjoyer, then here's your Texas. It's got big guns, lots of big guns, lots of armor and stuff. Here's the armor band, 304 cemented. Lots of stuff going on. Here's the X-ray. A lot of neuron activation. Monkey sees red. PSO doesn't get laser warning system. I believe that is how it is currently. 2 T90Ms, you mean? Yeah, that was the leak. You'll give me $25 to play BO1. What is that? You mean Black Ops 1? Or something in the game? There's also the Arkansas 6-7 battleship. Very blue. Very blue indeed. With many things inside of it once again. Was that a Finnish AA for the French? And Great Britain, I don't think they had anything in fleet. Japan, I also believe Japan has currently received nothing. But Mike did say there was something in the works for Japan. There's also nothing new here in Italy. France has just blue water, which also has nothing new, and then these have nothing. Was that an AA for France, you said? Finnish A for the French? No. There is nothing here. Somebody wants to see how many nations get the Chaparral. Israel gets the Chaparral with MIM 72Gs, which is basically, what is it, an AIM-9D with a Stinger seeker head. And then the US gets another Chaparral with 72Cs, which is basically just an AIM-9D from the ground. 9.3 and 10.3. So probably doesn't really change the fate of Israel that much, because the Machbet also has a gun and isn't like this. It's truly one of the vehicles I've ever seen. Is it another top tier only update? No, I mean, you get the whole... Let's see, how many vehicles under 6.0? 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Hungarian subtree. Any idea when the update releases? Nobody knows yet. Some reason I chose 90% French tanks. I mean, valid. The real question is, how many countries have T-72s? So now we got the M1 in the Italian tree, the M1 in the Swedish tree. There is no T-72 yet in Israel. You could try to be pedantic and say that this is a T-72, but it's definitely not. And then you could also try to be like, well, this is technically based off of a T-72. So the Bishma in the British tree, technically. And then you get, of course, T-72s in Russia and the M1 in Germany. So Germany, Russia, Britain, Italy, Sweden. There is no new French plane in this current dev server that I'm on. I could look for an update. I could close my game really quick and look for an update. Does Germany have any new aircraft? No. Not that I have seen. Okay, no dev server trophy for me. And let's see. You guys got to help me out here. Would I have a plane? Would the MF have Betty? Because that's... Oh, this surely has it, right? The SU-25BM? Well, I could test drive a premium. Oh, this surely has it. F4S, right? Surely this has it. Leo 2K did not get anything new. It was just moved to rank 7. I think it's very likely that it would get put to 10-0 very soon. Why do I have such a goofy out loadout on this thing? Is this thing... Is it 2S6? Are you going to lock me? He's just pinging me so far. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's figure out what it... RWR and voice warning system. Oh, cool. So they did add a new volume slider for the voice warning system. And the RWR. So you can completely turn off the beeps. That's actually cool. Kudos, Gaijin. F4 with Betty. I don't know anything about F4s, so I'm actually clueless. In that regard. Like, literally. That's why I said you guys gotta help me out. You gotta figure out what plane that I have that would have the warning voices. Because I am not an air player. This is the state of my air tree. This is the state of my... Truly a state. Let's see. The BM or F-16? Would the BM have it? Let's see. P26P shooter, thanks, Turney! Had the IDS, the event one? Oh, that's true. I could try that. I don't have it, but I could test drive it. I should have taken a less intense loadout for this purpose. But yeah, also, if you were wondering what sight zoom the MiG-29 with the TV guidance might have, this might be the zoom that it gets. Which is perfectly acceptable. I think the BM should have the moaning Misha. Let me get rid of all this stuff really quick. Just get out of here with your ordnance and shit. Leave me alone. Sight mode standard? What's that about? Okay, I'm still not getting... It's interesting that it's not locking me, but on the left you can see that it says AD is pinging me, which I would assume means air defense. I'm not sure what... Can everyone test the new stuff? Yes, anyone can get on and test stuff on the dev server. Is that new tracers, or am I just seeing things? It does mean AD trap? Okay. Well, I'm not getting... There's not even an over G. So it must not have it. How do you get on the dev server? I just searched for dev server and found a link to the dev client. Well, there's no voice on that one, and I do have the voice turned on. Let's see, because there is the German Tornado IDS that I can test fly. Funny missiles, sure. Try it in cockpit? Maybe it is an option in settings. Air battle settings. Empty weapon. I don't know why that's not on. Show camera. Well, nothing is off. And I know that in the sound, RWR system and voice warning system is on. Let me see if it works when I do an over G turn, and if it doesn't work, then I'll try to turn on some of the other... Or on sim settings, maybe? Could be, could be. And now it also, you can see it shows you that a 2S6 is locking you, and it says Sam. So that's pretty cool. Nothing there. How about an over G turn? Can it even over G? Can it even over G? Nothing. Let me see if I turn on... Shouldn't it say, like, pull up, though? Shouldn't it say pull up? No over G, no nothing. Okay, let me see if I turn on... radio, speech... those two things. Nothing in the cockpit either. Is it not ready on the dev server right now? It might not be ready. Also, love that lock. Thank you, Tunguska. Please, can you, like, stop what you're doing? German plane doesn't care if you slam into the dirt. What do you say in sim battle settings? Is that even a thing? Does it say if your flares are empty? I don't have flares. I don't have this plane. So, I don't have the flares. Pull up. You don't know if Tornado had it either? It had it on Defid stream? Yeah, I might just... I mean, unless the MiG-23 MF has it. Do you guys think the MF would have it? Because that's pretty much all I got. I can test drive the 23ML. Or the Su-39. Or the FRS-1. Or the EJ. I mean, I can test drive the top tier premiums. Do you think any of the top tier premiums would have it? I did try the Su-25. A-10 should have it. Ah. A-10 should have it, he says. F-16, I know. I just don't... I don't have the F-16! A-10's only beep. Rip Bozo, then. Mike test flew the Israeli F-16. I might try to restart my game, see if there's an update for the dev server, and see if I get my trophy. Because if I get the trophy, then I'll have access to the new vehicles. So... nothing about pull up or anything. It should do pull up if you're going to hit the ground, right? Okay. Let me restart my game. Just bear with me 1 second. Going to restart and see if I get my trophy for being a good boy. Yeah, multiple dev server. This is the first iteration of the dev server. So we should see some changes. Let's see if I can find this. Just, if you're here for the long game, then this is where you just got to wait it out, because I have to find the launcher for the dev server. Is this the thing? Launcher. There it is. Let's see if the wonderful devs give me my trophy for being a good boy. There's also the changelog that I would possibly read through. Oh, okay. This is just in from Smin on the forums. We plan to introduce 12.3 for the SMT and the F-16C. Possibly more may move, but for certain these two will receive the new BR. So 12.3 is coming with this update. Which is good, because I was really surprised to see them adding the 27 ET and the R73. And keeping it at 12.0. Like, isn't that just better than the SMT? Or the regular MiG-29? Like, isn't that just better? Should you use the CTCV or sell it? I would keep it. I love that thing. I would keep it. Come on, trophy. Sag. Well, that might be all I can look at then, because if I don't get the trophy, then I don't get the GE, and I can't look at anything. Great work, Gaijin, with your fantastic system to keep content creators in the loop and on the bleeding edge of what's happening in the game. Anything anyone else wants to see? I am at your disposal. I will look at anything that I haven't looked at. I'll look at anything that I've already looked at. I got you. Can you give a small glimpse of ground Italy? Yes, sir. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 new vehicles to Italy. And an entire new tree. Mix, what is the 380mm barrel smoke thing that you're talking about? Check modifications on F5C. Yeah, and by the way, the KF41 is very unfinished, so I can't really look at it much, but it's 10.7, which I think is pretty cool. So the F5C modifications. It is still 10.3, and it still has all the same stuff. Do you think the Puma will get the spike like the Lynx? They'll add a second Puma, is my guess. And also Oxy's guess on the dev stream. Can I shoot the Sturm? Oh, sure. I don't think the Sturmtiger has a bore evacuator though, which is where that effect comes from. Oh, it does. It does have a bore evacuator effect. No shit. Why? Dude, look at that. What is that? Also, hold on, I had those off for a reason. That is goofy as fuck. That is fucking goofy. Something is not right. What I'm actually curious to see now, like, what about the Panther? Like, did they add the bore evacuator effects to everything, or? Oh, they did. Interesting. That's not exactly correct. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but that doesn't happen on regular straight-barreled vehicles, right? Does it even happen on this? Okay, does not happen on this. Maybe the Panther has like some sort of an internal overpressure system, because system compressed air, exactly, that's what I was thinking of just then. So what about the Sherman then? What about a 75 Sherman? Okay, Sherman also has it, which I could believe. I could actually believe that, because I know the US was pretty advanced in their early war vehicles. Like, crew systems wise. So what about, okay, this is going to be the true test though. Oh, did you see that? It comes out of open top vehicles. Yo! Yes! Okay. Props, Gaijin. Props for that one. Good job. Good job, good job. I'll give it to you there. That's how it should be. Good stuff. Exactly. Okay, Gaijin. Okay. Okay. Now, the M50, I believe, should not have any of that, because it's a recoilless rifle. Yeah. M50 just goes hard. How much does RP cost for PLSS? I think I can check that, even though I have it already. No, I cannot check that, unfortunately. Well, it's going to be half. Just take a top-tier vehicle and just... It's probably going to be like the Challenger 2E, so 200,000 is my guess. overheat Pantsir. Let's see. Well, they do have smoke coming off of the guns. And they do get red. Nice. Would be cool to see a little bit of collisions with the superstructure and the radar, but it's nice. That's nice. I'm down. Oh, is that some new? Or was that how it always was? Those pieces of things being on fire. Either way, very cool. Nice. M163 overheating? They did that on the stream, but I'll do it. Does overheat feature damage the gun or just visual? So, I think guns could always overheat, while autocannons could always overheat, but now it has a visual effect tied to it. So every rank 7 vehicle is now easier to get? No, it is not. It is not every rank 7, it's just foldered rank 7s. So you see here that the Black Knight is still 400,000 RP, but the foldered one with it is 200,000. Also, like, so hold on, just a tangent here. If they're going to move the WZ-1001 LCT over to the ROC line, why wouldn't they also move the 2E over to after the Vickers Mark 7? You know what I mean? Like, what? I thought the 2E should have gone after the Vickers Mark 7 in the first place. They did add something to Israeli Air. It is the Barak 2. It has a targeting pod with 6 AIM-9Ls and up to 8 GBUs. And is also twin seat. With stuff. And things. And an engine. Barak 2. Also, the tint on the windows is different for the front and back. Test fly the Barak? I can't. Look at it. I am only at the Vitor 2A. Well, not even. I haven't even bought the B-17G. So unfortunately, I cannot test fly it. Does China have new air? No. Does not. No missiles for the J8F. Nothing different on the MLU. What's the new max RP for the first bow? In Germany? Are they foldered? They're not foldered. So nothing changes for the helis. The fact you can't test drive any vehicle, yeah, it is kind of whack. Test if there's overheating on heli cannons. That's actually kind of a good idea. I did see on the dev stream that when I watched that there was no overheating on air cannons, like airplanes. So we'll see if there is on this gun. Can't really look at it while firing, so just give me a moment. No overheating. Oh, you can't look at it while firing. I'm just dumb. But yeah, no overheating on the air cannons. Now open ice cream buckets on the dev server. Yeah, I don't think they foldered any helicopters. Which is dumb because they should definitely folder the UH-1B and 1C. Like, there's no reason they shouldn't do that. But yes, only foldering reduced RP cost. Does the F-16C have new missiles? No. Why did the screen just flash right there? It has AIM-7Ms and AIM-9Ls. What changed for Japan? I believe there is nothing new for Japan, but there's, of course, a bit of foldering here and there. R2Y2s are foldered. The F-86s, I don't know if they were folded before, but they are now. These were all, like, folded before, I believe, but they got moved around a lot. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. I don't know why those are over there now, but they are. Yeah, so that's that. And then obviously some foldering here. STB1, Type 74C, E and F, RCV and 89, and 90 and Type 10 TKX. Japan has a new boat. Do they? Do they have a new boat? Oh, they do. True. PT-808. A torpedo boat with 2 Bofors. Literally, that is it. Wow. Does it have, like, depth charges too, or just has a bomb mortar that you can attach as well? Okay, so yeah, depth charges. Well, that's definitely one of the boats of all time. So you're telling me that you got excited about being able to finish my German tank tree faster and they only made it were folded things that reduced RP? Yeah. That was how it was always going to be. I guess you just didn't read the news post correctly. It's possible to overheat an HSTVL? We're going to find out. Maybe. I don't know. Sweden does not have new air. It has bore evacuator effects at least. I don't think it has overheating because you can't see any smoke coming off of it. Yeah. I think it's only there for guns that had a overheating mechanic in the first place. And the HSTVL did not have an overheating mechanic. Rip Bozo. You know what I want to see? I want to see maybe, you don't read anything Gaijin puts out fully, major trust issue. Well, I mean, you goofed yourself there, because they explained very clearly what they were going to do with the foldering changes. And I also made a video on it, and it was very concise and all-inclusive. So the information was out there. It's unfortunate that you were confused about it. Hopefully you know now. Crusader AA Mark II overheat? I believe it would. Like I said, I think any vehicle that had overheating as a mechanic in the first place will have the overheating visuals. Yep. You can see the smoke. Let's see if they'll really get red. I don't know how these ones seem to overheat and jam very quickly. Crusader Mark 1, 40mm autocannons. Interesting. Let's see if 40mm autocannons will overheat. No M109. I think they could very well be saving the M109. Ooh, it does have overheating. Well, I'm about to go cyclic on this thing then. Interesting. This has overheating and no overheating mechanic. Oh wait, no, it does have overheating mechanic. Cool. No gripping? Rip. Did America get a new AA? No. PT-7657, true. What are the limitations here? I would expect this one to have overheat because of the fire rate. It doesn't. No overheating for the PT at least. What about the ZSU-57 too? America did. Oh, America did get an A. You're right. I just didn't really notice because it's kind of ass. The improved Chaparral with the MIM-72C missile which is an all-aspect AIM 9D with a 3-kilometer all-aspect lock range. And it has a proximity fuse as well. Trepcast is cool? Yeah, he is. What a cool guy. Hey, what's up, Spoon? What's up, my guy? Thank you very much for the 10 memberships. Spoon, my friend, is there anything you want to see? What was I looking at? The ZSU 57-2. Do you overheat? Everybody, if you got a membership from Spoon, make sure to slide in his DMs. Yeah, I like how the smoke from the breach comes out of the open top compartment. That is pretty cool. But these ones also don't overheat, it looks like. Spoon entering like a rich man. Bro is literally just pulling up. Doing what he's got to do. I really like that they added that feature because it would be very goofy if these guns had a bore evacuation because they're open top. So that's cool. The what do you call it? Combustion gases come out of the open top or the end of the barrel, depending on what it is. Overheating on 2S38? I'm sure that 2S38 would not overheat, but I will check for you. It's the same gun, basically. Yeah. Wow, that one has a... Holy Jesus. Very intense bore evacuation effect. That is a... That's a lot of smoke in there, my friend. You guys good? You hotboxing it a little too much in there? Burning some vodka to get high or some shit? Jesus. Literal vape tank. Good lord, have mercy. No overheating, though. Bro hit the fattest vape inside, bro. Dimitri, why you hit the vape so hard? Okay, Spoon, I did see that you wanted to see the Bhishma 10.7 Squadron MBT for Britannia with a 520,000 Squadron RP. The main difference is going to be the dozer blade. Also, thank you very much for the super chat, my friend. And it has the Eyes of Doom, the Stora APS, replaced with more Contact 5 ERA on the front of the turret. And it also technically should have Gen 3 thermals, according to the internets, because it has the, like, Catherine Tails FC whatever site. So it should have Gen 3 thermals compared to the T90A's Gen 2s. Hadi, my friend, with the, what even currency is that? Is that Australian dollars? He hit him with the wrecked. Spoon, I don't know what you're gonna have to say about that. But yes, the Bhishma also only has 3BM42, and currently it has no laser warning or laser rangefinder, but I'm sure that's just a work in progress oversight, because this also has, the dozer blade also doesn't work at all. Thank you very much, Hadi, I appreciate you. So, I will take it into a test drive again. Yeah, I feel like they could add, what's it called? They could add, maybe there's some indigenous round that the Bhishma could fire. But I'm not 100% sure about stuff like that. Spoon! Spoon, my friend! How dare you one-up, and then he just goes like 30 times. Thank you very much, sir. I literally owe all of the Cheez-Its that I'm currently shoveling into my mouth to you. No, I'm kidding. I'm not eating anything. Trust me, guys. I'm not shoveling Cheez-Its. Look at that bore evacuator effect, though. That's actually, like, a really nice effect. God damn it. Oh, my God. I did not expect such things to happen on a dev stream. But, you know, I will never not accept such generosity from the chat. Thank you very much, Hadi, for 80 Australian buckaroos. Oh, that's funny. I didn't notice this at first, but the shell casing ejection port also doesn't work if you look closely. The shell ejects, but the hatch doesn't open. Toby! Much love, Toby! He's hitting them in here with the minimum dono. You guys can't top this, bro. I got the minimum dono. You gotta hit him with, like, the most undervalued currency in the world or something, so you can be like, I got the min dono, easy. Let's see, this thing, also, I noticed the bore evacuator effects sometimes don't work completely correctly. Does it work this time? No, it didn't work that time. So under what circumstances does the bore evacuator not work? Maybe as, like, super on the move? Does it work now? Okay, it worked then. Interesting. So the bore evacuator effects might need a little bit of work. Because it is not playing the smoke animation when you're on the move. Is it a certain speed? What about under 10 kilometers per hour? Okay, at slow speeds it works a little bit. I think they updated the engine of the T90. The engine sounds a little different. What do you guys think? Any T90 enjoyers here that think the engine sounds a little different? Hey, what's up, Red? Thank you very much, Red. Love you too, baby. Mwah. Okay, back to the hangar. The Swedish... Do you think the Vidar is going to be a good grinder? Yeah, let me play that thing again. I'll hop in the Vidar. Is it Vidar or Vidar? Versatile, indirect artillery. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Spoon. I cannot say anything other than I appreciate the fuck out of you, Spoon. Thank you very much. Okay, into the Vidar. Is it Vidar or Vidar? Jesus Christ. Spoon, thank you. I'm gonna have to... I don't know why I haven't done it before, but I do need to now personally thank you. I have to slide into the DMs, because it would be rude of me not to. But thank you very fucking much, sir. You keep my gears grinding, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna turn into a VTuber. Exactly. Exactly, bro. So the Vidar. Wait, did somebody tell me, is it Vidar or Vidar? Does it matter? Because it's an acronym? Spoon's donation was only 40 pounds. Trying to debate the guy. Well, so far the Vidar has Gen 2 thermals with not a lot of zoom differences. Like, you don't get a wide FOV. And it has a 9 kilogram TNT. See you later, Spoon. Yo, thanks for coming in and just dropping your whole ass situation on the table. I appreciate you. Now go grind more so you can donate more. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking... Someone got to beat the 200? I mean, I would not be opposed, but I'm not going to force anyone's hand. So the shell. So this one has almost 1,000 meters per second on the 9 kilogram TNT high explosive shell. And then the 6.8 kilogram TNT explosive shell is 563 meters per second. So you get a very low velocity and a very high velocity shell, also with higher TNT equivalent. The gun depression is only 2 degrees, unfortunately, which is actually really bad for the situation of this thing. But I think it's going to be good, especially at 7.7. Like, can I kill this thing by hitting the wheel? No, okay. Can I kill it by hitting under it? See you later, hottie. Thank you very much. I appreciate you too. Yeah, you can hit under a T10. You don't even have to try to hit the roof. And you can kill a T10 from, and you can just kill a KV2 by hitting it just right in the face, or not. I think you hit it in the turret face and then it'll kill it. And this also has an autoloader. 7.5 second autoloader. Hey, what's up, Hornet's Nest? You think it's VDAR? It could very well be VDAR. Can I kill this IS-4 by hitting it underneath? Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is going to be crazy. I was expecting this to be 8.7 on launch, and it is 7.7 right now. If I say ooh woo, then someone donates 300. I mean, ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Anyways, these are foldered now. That's cool. 9030 and 9040B are foldered. I hope you cringed at what I just did. I hope you cringed. That's what I hope for. I still think they should folder these things differently, but that's just me. Stop it, please. No. Ooh, woo. Unsubbed and removed from search history. That's acceptable, though. That is very understandable. So here's the VDAR. 7.7. NPC stream? Bro, honestly, I feel like an NPC. But I think this thing's gonna be, if not extremely good, at least very funny. At least a very funny vehicle. I'm definitely gonna be requesting this for the CC program because I want to play that thing. It looks goofy as fuck. I have done the Leopard 2 PSO a couple times. You want to see it again, though? You want to see me do it again? Here's the Leopard 2 PSO. It has a dozer blade and no hull armor package, side composite armor, a remotely operated 50 caliber machine gun, a better engine. The spaded horsepower of this is 1650 horsepower. Can you check if the Puma has a ready rack now, or are you tripping? Let's see. First stage ammo stowage. 200 pieces. Oh. How do I feel about being able to shoot off decor now? I love that. I absolutely love that you can shoot off decor. How fast is the replenishment time, though? The real question is how fast is the replenishment? It's not even replenishing yet. Oh, is it still... It might be unfinished. Oh, nope, there it goes. Okay. Interesting. So what I want to see, which might take me a minute to do... I want to see if this thing... Did it have shell ejection like that before, or am I just tripping? I almost want to say it didn't have shell ejection before. What decor? Also bushes? I would need someone to hop on with me to test it. If somebody wants to hop on and test the decor with me, then I'm down. How big was the, Oh, look, there's... No, wait. On the bottom of the screen, there's also still a magazine size. Hold on here. Okay, I overheated it because I'm a bozo. But there's still a magazine. They showed in the stream that bushes fly off. Yeah, I love that. Okay, so the magazine's out. Okay, and just go straight over to it. Interesting. So, I think it is cool that you can reload individual rounds. But it could definitely be a nerf, because when you run out, then you have nothing. So I'm going to squad up with somebody when I come back from going to the restroom. So if you guys want to see some testing with the decor shooting off, then stick around, because I'll be right back, and then we'll get into that. Just somebody send me an invite. I'll do multiple people too. Marcus! What do I think about the Hungarian vehicles? I think it's great. I think, I don't know anything about Hungary, really, but they look like great vehicles, and Italy definitely needed a subtree boost. I'm just going to leave it on the model of the Lynx, and then go to the restroom. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you very much, Mokus. Okay, I've returned. And I believe my audio is on. Yes, sir. Nice. Hello, everybody. Did anyone else be a mad lad and donate to me while I was gone? British aircraft? Do you want to see British aircraft, or are you just exclaiming about British aircraft? What's the best RP method when you don't have a premium account? It would be best to play the vehicle before the one you're researching. I think that's the most efficient way you can do it in with no premium. Let's see. Did I get an invite? I did. Let's see. Hold on. I need to make a custom battle. And then I'll invite that sir. Do a tiny map. Frozen Pass. I don't care. You can... I'll just do 2. And then who has invited me? If you're still around, if you do want to help me test, we're going to test decorations and what is able to be shot off. What do I have here that has a bunch of decorations on it? They're easy to shoot off. Yes, the French. There we go. Suffering is here. You got bushes on you, Suffering? I don't have any bushes on any of my tanks, so I can't. He's ready to go. Well, I have things on my tank, so we can send it. What's up, Hannix? Let's just go meet at B. I believe I have a bunch of decorations on test the smoke shooting. True. See if we can do it on the Leclerc. Mouse at 4.0. Dude, I agree. 279 at 5.0. Honestly, bro, should be 1.0. I think has no armor. Oh, did I do arcade? Oh, I did. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Imagine if Leclerc had this turret traverse in the real game. Ooh, you know, honestly, like these trees blowing around in the wind are actually a really nice touch. It's a little bit exaggerated, but it does look good. There's definitely an LOD on them as well. You can see that when their actual 3D LOD comes in, then yeah, it looks cool. All right, let's see. So bro has some bushes here, and we got the 50 cal. I like how they just kind of pop off. That's too funny. What about this machine gun? Oh, you can shoot the machine gun off too. Okay, well, I think you try to shoot off my stuff on the back of me. You might ammo rack me if you shoot me with a 50 cal though. Oh, yep. Yeah. Okay, well, it seems like every decoration would be able to be shot off. That's my assumption. And then what about the smokes? Oh, is my 50 cal dead? Is my 50 reloading? Try to shoot my smokes. Because these smokes are like really hidden. Oh, you can still get those. Interesting. What happened to my 50 cal? Why can't I shoot my 50? That's weird. Let's see. Where are your fuel tanks again? Is that thing ready for this? Is it like back here? Does he have a fuel tank I can shoot? Because apparently they were saying that you can drive around and drip burning fuel. But I don't think that's ready. Yeah, that feature is still not ready. Well, interesting. Cool. Well, thank you, I'm Suffering, for helping me with that demonstration. Do the new Chinese tank in arcade. Whiplash kills crew. Interesting. So you can shoot anything off, any decorations off. I guess that is good though, because there were some scenarios like on the Type 10 and TKX where you would shoot this whole like bustle rack off, and then all these decorations that were attached to it would stay floating in the air. So I think that also solves that. But I think, oh, you know what? Someone else was asking about autocannons at night. I do want to test that. Time of day. Midnight. Night? Do the overheating cannons glow? No. But you can definitely see them, like, they're not glowing. There's no ambient light being cast onto the Gepard's, like, armor, but they're definitely very visibly red. So that's cool, I guess. It's a nice effect, you know? It's decent. I'm not opposed to it. Where's this guy? Come here. Go home, bozo. It does look cool. I do think it's a nice effect either way. Maybe they could tone down the rate of heating. And definitely the rate of cooling, too, because it just goes from 0 to 100, 100 to 0. Does the radar finally fall down? Ah, I should have tested that as well. Maybe they fixed the radars. Which this could be still not fixed. Like, this is still the first dev server. Oh? They fixed it. That's excellent. That is very excellent. Love to see that. New Sea Harrier? There is indeed a new Sea Harrier, and it is strangely, I feel like they should just put it under with the other Harriers, but maybe it's because this is naval. Oh, I see why. Okay. I mean, this is a naval aircraft too, but this is like the naval line, so I think that does make sense. I believe that's fine. But it is 10-3, and the Squadron 1 is 10-7. The main difference, I believe, is that you can only take 2 9Ls instead of 4. And 4 1,000-pounders, 3 1,000. So I think the ground ordnance might be the same. The ground ordnance seems to be identical. But you get 2 less missiles. Does that one low-tier wheeled tank still do the weird thing with the breach? I think that was fixed. I think that was already fixed in the main game. You think 10-0 would be better? Could be. Oh, is that? No, I thought that was a different audio for some reason. That's a cool shell ejection animation, though. I wish it was... If they had advanced enough physics, it would be very goofy to see them have that actually accumulate in the bag, but... Does the... No, the German MiG-29 does not get R-73s. Mike said this on the official dev stream, that they would have to be a different model of MiG-29. To, get the new missiles. There's nothing different with this MiG-29, I believe. When there's a big explosion, do all decorations disappear? I don't know, but that would be interesting to see. What missiles does the SMT get? It gets the 27 ET and the R-73, with no access to any R-60s at all, which is funny. What planes did they folder for the Asta 1 line? We have the G91, which was moved into rank 6, I believe. I'm spacing out on the... what this used to look like. I believe nothing is different other than... No, those DO 217s got moved, right? No, maybe not. But the G91 is at rank 6 now. And the premium one is still at rank 5. Do you think we'll ever get full camo nuts as decorations? I would like to hope we could. But currently, no. The F-16C does not get any new missiles. AIM-7Ms and 9Ls. AIM-7Ms and 9Ls for the F-16A as well. So nothing different there. It's just the laser targeting pod, pretty much. That's the only difference. And you get 65Ds, which I think you don't get on the F-16A. Yeah, you get Bs. So you get thermal Mavericks, which is cool. Do you think the SMT should be at 12.3? Yes. And Smin said in a update, I'll read it again, that they will be considering We plan to introduce 12.3 for the MiG-29 SMT and the F-16C at the least. Possibly more may move, but for certain, these aircraft will receive this PR. So, for certain, it will get 12.3. That is a thing that they are saying with certainty. Anything else happening in the rumor roundup thread? Let me see what's going on here. It's very highly active in this rumor thread. Wow, things are going on in here. A couple of new hot leaks. There could be Western Town tank map, a KI-48 to Otsu, and a KI-148, which would be guided missiles launched from the KI-48, and then 2 more destroyers. And for the Russian mains crying, the T-90M is in there as well. What's going on with T-90M? What's going on in here? Anything else from SMIN in the rumor thread? No, I don't think so. There's a lot of chatter going on in here, but nothing crazy. Did the F5C's price change? I think they should, Connor, I think they should move things to 13.0 already. I think 13.0 should be the default. Or not the default, but the new, maximum BR. Okay, there's a couple of things that change as well. There's the 20 millimeter HO5 shell. 20 millimeter HO5. It's a small thing, but it was changed from a certain explosive type to another. Very small thing. It was changed from Petin to RDX, and it was increased slightly in explosive mass. So a buff to Japanese 20 mils. 30 millimeter XM140. So I think the US, weird helicopter 30 millimeter has slightly more explosive mass. I'm not sure where that thing's at. Will there be some gameplay on today's stream? Probably not. More slight explosive mass changes to a bunch of guns. The RBO-5 missiles were reduced with their smoke trail. Let me just read through this really quickly. A bunch of random changes, fixes. Oh, right, the A2D1. A2D1 got some new stuff. Look at this. Look at this ridiculous thing. Where are you at? Come here. Let me read it. It has a 4,000-pound bomb. And what else is different about it? The A2D1. The following bombs in the fuselage have been added as an available option. The 1,000, 2,000, and 4,000. Oh, did it not have those before? So this thing is ridiculous now with bomb load. Can I show the weapons on the German Mi-8? Yes, sir. Mi-8TB has up to 6 bombs. Or I wonder what the combinations would be. If I had my dev server trophy, I'd be G'ing all of this shit right now to show you guys what is possible, but they don't love me. They gave the dev server trophy to everybody else but me. Well, that's a lie. Other people haven't got it either. But you can mount 6 Malyutka missiles on this. They have 3 kilometers of range. And the Russian one, just in case you haven't seen it yet, is the Mi-8TV, and it can carry 4 missiles, but they are Falangas, so they have farther range by 1 kilometer. The new T-90, yes, sir. I could try to relog. I already relogged once. I could try it again. Yeah, the Mi-8 looks pretty crazy, actually. Here's the new T90, the 10.7 British squadron vehicle. It has more Contact 5 on the front where the Stora 1 APS used to be on the T90A. It has the same engine, pretty much the same weight. It has this dozer blade, which is a modification, but I tried it and it currently does not function, which indicates to me that this vehicle is not finished in any way, shape, or form, which also makes sense due to the lack of a laser rangefinder and laser warning system. It also only has 3BM42. What did you want to see? The KF-41? So the KF-41 currently does not have any of its armor modeled. It's on the visual model, but if you go in to look, the side armor package composite stuff is not modeled. There's a bunch of missing things. Nothing is on the X-ray either. There's no optics even on the X-ray. It's very unfinished. So that is how the KF-41 is doing right now. It looks like a very cool vehicle overall. It is very heavy though, 44 tons with 1,000 horsepower. I think we should see the Leo 2A7 very soon, and I think we should have gotten it instead of the PSO. Do I think they'll give it the APDS? Or the APS, rather? Yeah. It is modeled on the 3D model. I also would expect them to make this spike launcher actually pop up and down, and also give it more than 2 missiles. Because right now it only has 2 spikes. And also, interestingly, in the name, it says Spike LR2MR. But in here, it only says it's Spike LR2. So currently the KF-41 is unfinished, and we'll have to wait for another dev server update to see how that's doing. What I'm interested in is this the same missile that's here? No, okay. So 180 meters per second, 20 kilometers, 700, pen, 1.27. Is it different? Okay, so currently the Spike MR that is on the Freccia is the same stats as the Spike LR2 on the KF-41, which is definitely a placeholder. How good does the MBT 2000 seem? It seems ridiculous. Do you think we'll get the Ariete AMV PT2? They could easily add it. But will they? I don't know. They're already adding an entire subtree with a bunch of vehicles, so they might just call that good. But here, I'll take another look at the MBT 2000, which I can also test drive, but I'll show you the 3D model first, because this thing is very unfinished. But it looks ridiculous. Okay, so here's the breakdown of the MBT 2000, excluding armor because the armor is unfinished. You get a regular 125 millimeter with a 7.1 second reload. You get 6 degrees of gun depression, and you get the same gun handling as the ZTZ-99A currently. It also has 6 to 11 gunner optics. Commander sight is work in progress. It has over 1,000, I think it's 1,200 horsepower spaded, and a 31 kilometer per hour reverse speed with 69 forwards, and it has neutral steering. So I don't know if the turret traverse speed is a placeholder. They could have just copied the vehicle specs from the ZTZ-99A. So this could very well change. But currently it is ridiculous. And if I'm honest, like, technically this thing is better than the ZTZ-99A because it has 1 more degree of gun depression and similar mobility. The armor is obviously worse. And it also has Gen 2 thermals. It should be 11.0 Aero. I believe that this thing should have come at 11.0. And they're not done with it yet either, so. It's probably going to be some kind of argument like, oh, but it doesn't have any armor, so, like, it doesn't belong at 11.0 because it doesn't have any armor. Like, I don't care. It has the DCC 10-125, the same top shell as the ZTZ-99A. And it also has a laser warning system still. And I'm sure that it's going to get a thermal sight for the commander. The commander sight is just completely broken. You can't even use it currently. But 6 degrees gun depression, which all of these things are also, you know, subject to change. But the curious part to me is that it does have the same turret traverse speed as the ZTZ-99, which is ridiculous for 10.0. Because this thing on a crew, which I could put it on, has very good turret traverse speeds. 14 vertical and 36 horizontal. Not even aced. What's up, Wicked Walleye? Difference between the 88B and 88A, it's just barrel length. The 88A has a longer barrel, so it has a higher velocity. Show the Israeli, the thingy. Barak 2, 12.0 after the Nesher. Unfortunately, once again, I don't have the Dev Server trophy, so I can't test fly it right now. What is this thing in the back? Weird. It's a twin-seat F-16D. It has things, and it also has up to 8 GBU 12s with a thermal targeting pod. Can you show the overheat in the lav ad? I'll do the lav ad because I already saw the overheat on the, it's probably a parachute. Oh, you're right. I will do the lav ad overheat because I've seen the M163 and the M163 does indeed work. Do you think it'll get pythons? On the dev stream, they did say that it could possibly get pythons. But I don't know anything about that type of stuff. But what I do know is that this thing probably should not be overheating as quickly as it is. Oh, that's interesting. So the glow comes from the middle of the whole cluster of barrels and not from each individual barrel. That's funny. This one guy, have you been asking for the BTR-80 overheat this whole time? I'll do it for you. And I'll even do it on the... No, never mind. I won't do it there because I don't have it. I will do it. Just for you. Do you think it'll get... Yeah. Pythons, it could happen. Hello, leopard. So it does... overheat. And it does have a regular overheat, you know, function. Oh, I detonated one of his smoke grenades. Hold on, can I detonate your smoke grenades? Also, there's a new smoke grenade effect, which is very cool. Actually looks like a smoke grenade now. Needs a little bit of work still, but it looks great. Okay, in order of appearance, I will do the PSO and then the 2S1. So the PSO, I've shown it several times. Also, someone said it should it be behind the 2A6? I think, yes, I think it should. I think it makes sense to be after the 2A6. Sorry, potato. So it does not have the main hull armor package like the 122s do. Your settings reset on the server? Yep, that is normal. That happened to me too. So it only has composite stuff on the side of the hull and the side of the turret. And it has the upper front plate composite, but it does not have the main composite brick, which is what we... But the UFP has a composite. Well, the armor itself is not gone. The main armor is still there and fine. But the thing that we're missing is this right here. These composite bricks right here. And I will show you. I will demonstrate as well. So when using the main shell of the 122 against its own hull armor, It has 760 to 800 millimeters of kinetic protection. But when you go back to Germany, yes, anyone can get into the dev server red. And use DM53. I know it's not exactly the same, but it has 420 mils of kinetic protection. So it's definitely not the same. It is worse hull armor than the 122, which is a shame. I would like to see the ability to remove the dozer blade and put on the armor package, but I'm not sure if they're going to do that. Mike on the dev stream, the official dev stream, did hint that it would be possible for the dozer blade to be removed. It's also not functional right now, so it is not finished. Is the hull add-on worth anything? I mean, not really. Not the hull, the roof add-on. Sorry. The roof add-on isn't really worth much, and it is not here on this one. The other differences between the 2A6 and the PSO is it has a better engine. This one has 1,650 horsepower spaded. It has the same transmission. It also weighs 7 more tons. Is there a different dig pattern on the Bishma dozer blade? The Bishma dozer blade currently does not work. Can I do armor protection analysis? Like shoot at it? Shoot it at where? Like, let's see, with heat. You can now not be side penned on the hull with heat. So that's cool, I guess. What about the turret? You can still be side penned with 105 plus heat on the turret. And, but yeah, the composite, I mean, against heat, that helps. What about against the classic BMP2M APF SDS? At 500 meters, there is a chance to not pen. Especially if you hit right here, which would also hit the track. That's the reason it's not penning. If you hit here, then it hits the armor. But yeah, so honestly, it could save you from the side, especially at an oblique angle. Like at an angle where the autocannon would usually pen, it can save you there. And then on the turret as well, the turret was already resistant to side autocannon, but it is even more now. Turret side ammo rack? Don't think so. Let me just double check the 2A6 just to see what we're looking at here. I could just search for 2M, but I'm lazy. Too lazy to do the helpful thing. Oh, yes. Okay. Wow. Interesting. So this currently at the ammo rack is 56 millimeters of protection. But on the PSO, it is, here, I'll do it this time. 2M? Oh, God, there's a lot of things with 2M. Oh, God. Where's the... That was a lot more things than I expected. It counts for almost 200 mils of kinetic protection. That's really good composite for this game. Wow. Interesting. ASD, the 2PSO currently, in the current iteration of it on the dev server, does not get Gen 3 gunner thermals. It gets Gen 1s. However, this could definitely change because the dozer blade is not functional. So the vehicle overall is unfinished still. That is a 50 cal. It should stay after the 2A6 if you get the front. Yes, I believe that. I mean, either way, I'll show you when I get out of this again, but here's the Gen 1 gunner thermals. And the dozer blade, even though I am using this as a reference test drive, there is no ability to use the dozer blade. So the vehicle is currently unfinished. Also, if you're fresh to the stream, how about the juicy bore evacuator effects? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, that effect actually looks really good. Like, that actually looks really, really good. Yeah, Mike did say specifically that it would have Gen 3 gunner thermals, but it currently does not. How's the elevation on the 50 cal? Good question. Right about 350. Now that's probably like, what is that? Like 80 degrees? 75 degrees? Unfortunately though, currently, man, that is a very aggressive effect on the APIT from the 50 cal. And currently it does not have the ability to use thermals, even though it is a remote weapon station with, you know, optics package. But, so I hope to see that changing, possibly. Yeah, that is a very aggressive... That's a new effect, right? Like that APIT explosion is a new effect. Yeah, 50 cal is a nice addition. It will be, you know, fun to use for certain situations. The commander sight is also still Gen 2. Just like the 2A6. Oh yeah, the smoke as well. The smoke is so nice, dude, honestly, like... Also an interesting thing about the PSO is that it has... what is that? 6 smoke grenades on the remote weapon station. And it also has a row of, what is that? 6 on each side of the turret. And for the first 3 charges of smoke, you fire 6 at once. And then for the last ones, you fire just 2. The new smoke effect actually really does look really nice. And also, the trees in the wind also look pretty good, but they're a little bit over-exaggerated right now. See, look, I can shoot this guy over the top of this with the 50 cal. It's helpful for some things. How do you get into the War Thunder dev server? You just have to, I did leave the vehicle. Whoops. I do barrel fired smoke around. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could look at those. Germany finally gets a 50 cal. Massive. The 50 cal does not have thermals, Hannix. At least right now it doesn't. At this time, there is nothing for that. Let me quickly do a barrel-fired smoke round, and then I'll do the chaparral for you, Solus. Barrel-fired smoke round. Doesn't this have it? Yeah. M60 Rise. Oh yes, 2S1. I can do 2S1 after I do what I just said I would do. Okay, so smoke from a barrel. Wow, that is... Is that just me, or is that a lot of smoke? Is that more than normal? Or am I just tripping? How do you get into it? Ponks. You just gotta look up War Thunder dev server and you'll very quickly find a link somewhere to the dev server launcher. It is pretty easy to find. I found it just by searching, and I'm a monkey. I think it might be a similar amount of smoke. But bro, look at that. Bore evacuator effects. You love to see it, dude. You really love to see it. That looks pretty good. Okay. Onwards and upwards. What was I doing next? The Chaparral missile. So currently I can only test the base missile on the Chaparral because I'm a scrub and I didn't get my dev server trophy. But the Chaparral in the US tree is at 9.3 and it only has the 72A and the 72C, which is a AIM-9D with a rear aspect and then an all aspect seeker. So I can only test the rear aspect seeker. How do you get... Oh, how do you get RP? Oh, you can just play matches. People are always playing matches and doing weird stuff. So let's just see what this missile can do. It missed that, which I expected, of course. I'm just firing them to see what it's possible, what it's capable of. Also, look at the boys. And I think this should possibly have a glass on it. Not sure, though. The boys are just fucking vibing. So, like, what about... It has a pretty short spool-up time as well, which is cool. Can it lock onto that thing? What about a long-range one? I mean, they are slow targets, to be fair. Come on, my friend. It has a, what did it say, a 3-kilometer rear aspect lock range? That should hit, right? Okay, good. I was gonna be severely disappointed if that did not hit. Also, this thing has 12 total missiles, so that's 4 on the rack and then 2 reloads. Which is cool, too. It also has no radar. Does it have tracking? It also has no tracking. So you can only lock and fire missiles. Strela still seems better. I mean, most likely. These do have 18 Gs, though. 18G missiles. Aren't the Strelas 18G as well? No, they're 20G. Okay. But they still have less lock range in all aspect. I mean, Strela is probably still going to be better, so. Yeah, I noticed that the canopy wasn't modeled, and my thinking with that is that the canopy would be in the way during firing. So they didn't model the canopy being deployed just because it would be in the way of shooting. Strela stays meta for SRE. Well, luckily nobody gives a fuck about SRE because it's boring. I'm sorry, I'm just joking. SRE is boring though. My statement stands. 2S1, that's right. The 2S1 in the Russian tree. It has RHA, 14 mils on the lower part. Shouldn't it be amphibious? It has the little wave guide things. I can test it to see if it's amphibious. And then it has a first... Did it say it had a first stage? No first stage. It's a 122mm 2A31 cannon with a 13-second base reload, 3.7 to 5.5, 5.0 commander. Mike and Oxy said it isn't. Let's find out. Let's find out. It also has proximity fuse shells, and the main high explosive is 6.11 kilograms. Bazinga. Yep. Currently not amphibious. There's a lot of things work in progress on this stream right now. It is very, very work in progress. Long schlong PT? Pretty much. It's also kind of goofy. Look at this. Look at the size of the, what's it called? The bore evacuator effects. I know, look, Quex. Dude, the PSO really needs to get that hull armor package, I think. This is 6.0 and the proximity fuse, I will check, because I didn't bring any. It's just wide Putin. Proximity fuse has a 7-meter trigger radius, and it is the same explosive mass as the regular shell. And the heat FS is 400 millimeters of pen. Bore evacuator on the mouse? That would be interesting to see, actually. It's not every vehicle that has the bore evacuator effect. This thing also has shitty gun handling. And even though it's a howitzer, it has horrible vertical. Let's see. I am curious now to see the bore evacuator, because it was on some vehicles that I didn't expect. Let's see here. It does have a bore evacuation. I guess I was only thinking of vehicles that actually had a fume extractor bulge to have a bore evacuator effect. But I guess I'm wrong. I'm clueless. It's interesting that the 75 doesn't have anything. Because you would think that, yeah, that... I hope they adjust the size of a lot of these, the size of a lot of the bore evacuator effects, because some of them are not very properly sized. FV 4005, it should, right? Every gun has or should have it. Well, let's see if the Panzer IV has it really quickly, because I checked the Sherman 75 has it, and Panther has it. So does the Panzer IV. I thought that the World War II vehicles might not, but I know that I already tested a vehicle that I know doesn't have it, and that is the Panzer 35T. So at least maybe it's like a certain caliber. This one has no bore evacuation effect. Let's just check the Doom Barn really quick because it was asked for. How much RP is the TAM2C now? If it got foldered, then it should be different. Ooh, this one has an appropriately timed, appropriately sized and appropriately voluminous bore evacuation effect. I think that's pretty decent. Goes for quite a while because the barrel's super long. What's up, history time? Good bong rip. My guy. What about the 17-pounder? I could check the VCC 8060 as well. 17-pounder also has it. TAM2C got foldered, so it's going to be half RP. I already have it unlocked, so I can't see. But just assume that it's going to be half the RP that it currently is. So maybe around 200,000. 8060. The Sturm Tiger does indeed have bore evacuation. And wow, this one has a... Bro's taking a long rip. Sheesh, dude. God damn, brother. And it seems, does it accumulate more when you fire a bunch in a row? No, I don't think it does. Stoned out of his mind, bro. Exactly. Yeah, I hope they do iterate on the size of those things. 90-40. True. I did also not receive the trophy. Yeah, I could try to restart my game again and see if I get it. Was that a different effect on the... Is that different? The APA-FSDS non-pen? It could be different. Either way, this one does not have a fume extractor effect. But it does have overheating. Maybe they're exclusive to each other. One thing I want to see really quickly is, does this have a different replenishment speed? No, I don't think so. Object 120. Other CCs have already got the trophy. I could restart my game really quick. Let me try that again and see if I get the trophy. Quick and dirty restart. There also could possibly be an update. There's no update. Please, Gaijin, please. I swear I'm a cool CC. I deserve to have... Have the tech trees changed, Thunderer? Yeah, they have changed in line with the previous news posts. No trophy. Bro, they hate me. They hate me. Let's see here. That seems about a similar length to the other ones that I've seen. For the bore evacuator effect lifetime. The VCC 8060 one might have even been longer. KV2. Somebody wanted to see the KV2. You have to buy a premium trophy, premium to unlock the trophy. Forehead. Oh, this one has a tiny bore evacuator effect too. I don't have the Object 279, but I should be able to test drive it, right? Yeah, look, here we go. Here's the very properly sized, very short as well. That's funny. The Sturm Tiger one is goofy. I did show that before. It is the same exact situation as the one I just looked at, pretty much. Let's see Mr. 152 gun launcher. Puny bong rip, dude. Inhale more. That one's properly sized, and it seems like they have a couple of presets for the bore evacuator, and they seem to have not applied them all correctly to everything. And let's test this, because I tested the T90 Bishma on the move, and I couldn't get the bore evacuator to play above a certain speed, and that is still the case with this. So I believe the speed limit is somewhere around like 10. See, no bore evacuator effect. Let's see, like 10 kilometers per hour. So right around 12, there's still a bore evacuator effect. So they're still working on that. And then there should be a overheat effect for this. I wonder, actually, what about the internal machine gun? Does that have any kind of indication of overheating? No. Oh wait, it does get red. Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, the coax machine guns do also overheat. There is smoke playing inside of that tiny hole. Well, that's cool. The Ontos does not do it. VT12 double vape. I can do the M1A1, sure. I haven't done the M1A1 yet. I'll test drive this SEP just for fun, because I don't have it yet. Ooh. Very long rip. So yeah, 15 kilometers per hour seems to be a limit to the currently implemented bore evacuator. Which is unfortunate because it looks so great when you're on the move. Try the MBT-70? I was literally just in that. So when you're moving, the effect seems to be very limited right now. Which is unfortunate. I think it looks the best when you're moving. Do all of the M50s 50 cals overheat? I don't think they have enough ammo to overheat. I'll do it though. Because they're not actually like machine guns, they're like spotting guns. They have enough ammo to let off just a tiny amount of smoke before they reload. And does only one of them do it? No, they all do it. What about the rear of these? Do they have any additional? No. M50 is the same as before. Bore evacuator on duck. I don't think they've applied any of these effects to anything but tanks. And I probably don't have the Prinz Eugen. Oh wait, that's a premium, that's right. I did try the the 4005 out already. Yeah, no bore evacuator effect on naval, it looks like. Not even overheating on any of these. That would probably be a bit much for naval. Why can I not fire? Please let me do the thing. Yeah, nothing different there. Most scientific warthunder stream ever? I got you, bro. Object 279, true. I mean, it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be, you know, basically the same effect. For all guns. But we'll see how long it goes for it. Yeah, recoilless rifles don't have a bore evacuator because they just don't work like that. But this one does. Yo, I want to... Is it Russian bias? Like, if I'm on the move in this thing, does it give me a bore evacuator? Maybe it'll be right in the range of, Russian bias is confirmed, guys. 18 kilometer per hour bore evacuator effects. Imagine if you had to pay to remove the dozer and put on the full armor package on the PSO. Did you mean GE? Yeah, you can't remove the dozer right now. The 30 cals on the M2? True, what vehicle has the most machine guns? It's either something Israeli or low-tier US. Has to be. The effect is honestly really nicely, like, placed. Like, it doesn't clip through the barrel. It's really nice, actually. PSO, Leopard 2 AV, M2. Some Rakava. You need to see the Tiger H1? I got you. And I'll actually do the specific H1. And of course you have to kill the tank too, so. Oh, it has a little puff of smoke. Oh, you're so cute with your little bore evacuator, huh? Oh wow, look at you go, little blip. Amazing. Yeah, they definitely need to tweak that a little bit. And they need to make it come from the actual end of the barrel instead of the end of the muzzle brake, because the smoke just appearing on the outside of the muzzle brake is a little bit goofed up. You want to see the Leo 2PL? I mean, it's going to be the same, but I'll do it just for you. I'll do it just for you. Bore evacuator effect. And it also looks pretty good in commander sight. Like, that is sick, dude. That is just so good. Aw, it didn't play it because I was on the move. I really wish they would address that soon. Do I know when the update will come out? No one knows when the update will come out. M2. 7 machine guns. Seven machine guns. Unfortunately, it seems like several of them are facing in random directions. But you can at least get, oh my god, 5 of them forwards at one time. Do they all overheat? Just those 2 external ones on the sponsons are overheating right now. It's possible that... Yeah, okay, this coax one right here is overheating, but it's not giving off smoke. Maybe there's a limit to how many can give off smoke at once. Let me try a vehicle that has the 3 machine guns on the top. This one has 3 on the top. BO 200 pound dono? I know, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Bro's going insane. I will not stop him. Okay, no, there's no limit on the amount that can overheat at once. See how deep can we go? And even the coax one overheats too. You can see the smoke coming from the coax. Well, they stay overheated for quite some time after spamming too. All right, you know, that's cool. Nice. Very cool, but have you seen how games are looking already? What do you mean, Connor? M16, valid. Valid and based. Then I'll do automatic. Durgan, I guess I can do the Sturm Tiger again. They all overheat. Very cool. Trust me, guys, I'm really good with the M16. What I really wish to see for the M16 is the audio being matched to the amount of guns that it has. Because right now it sounds like you're just firing one machine gun. I want it to sound like we're just ripping and tearing. Ekos, the 57-2 does not overheat. Auto magic. If your guys for the graphics engine, people are going to take real footage. Oh yeah, I mean obviously the engine is old. They're doing what they can with it. But okay, so it does have bore evacuator, of course, because it has one on the barrel. Yeah, I really hope they do make it so you can have bore evacuator effects on the move. 'Cause it's a shame. And also, if you guys haven't seen it yet, the radar folding is fixed again. But of course, this radar right here is the tracking radar, and that one stays up. I don't know if you can... Can you fold the tracking radar? Because switch... Because the button I'm pressing to turn radar IRST search on and off is that. And I don't think there is any button for the locking. Is there anything in the switch between radar and IRST? No. None of that. Okay, so at least you can fold the tower down, but that doesn't really help you be smaller. It only helps by like a foot or two. So there's that. Does it overheat though? No, I don't think it overheats. It seems to me like the bore evacuator effect and the overheating are exclusive from each other. You cannot have both. At least so far, that's what it looks like. I'm very happy that they fixed the folding. Gepard does overheat. Big Light. I don't think the Big Light would overheat. I already tested the 57-2 and the 2S38, but I have not checked the Big Light specifically. This does have bore evacuator effects, which should not be playing under sustained fire, but it also does not overheat. Yeah, this should be fine to have a bore evacuator. I mean, technically the breach is exterior to the fighting compartment, so it doesn't really need a bore evacuator. Like, there's no reason really to have it. And it also shouldn't be throwing smoke out during sustained firing, because that smoke would just be being blown away. ZA 35. Let's see how that folding looks. Yes, sir. We're back in business on ZA 35 land. I swear you can get through. Anyways. AH-64 sound? What do you mean? The actual, like, rotor engine sound, or? Oh yeah, BO, you wanted to see the MBT 2000. I've looked at it a couple of times already, of course. It is, 340,000 RP. Sorry, let me just do this first, just so you know that it's very unfinished. None of the ERA shows up, the barrel is detached from the breech, the armor is unfinished, and there's holes in it. But it has a 1200 horsepower engine spaded. And it has 31 in reverse and 69 forwards. Same autoloader as usual. And a 6 to 11 times gunner sight. 6 degrees of gun depression with the same gun handling as the ZTZ-99A. So, pretty cracked. The neutral steering is ridiculously fast as well. It also has a unique engine sound, I think. Thing is stupidly fast. Like, there's no reason this should be 10.0. This thing needs to be 11.0 at minimum. It also has Gen 2 thermals. No, that's Gen 1, right? I thought it was Gen 2 at first. Yeah, this thing is stupid. Okay, yeah, that's Gen 1. This Azure, true, I didn't check out the Azure. But yeah, look at the gun handling on this thing. Ridiculous. Gaijin's reasoning is gonna be like, but he has no armor. But he had no armor, but he had no armor. It doesn't have any armor, it's bad. How about you play the game for more than 2 seconds in a real match? Mr. Gaijin Dev? Maybe then you'll understand how to balance things. And that armor doesn't matter. Okay, Azure ERA. I could actually do some testing with this in a custom battle if somebody wanted to, but it looks like, wow, the ERA blocks are rather large. And I'm assuming that entire thing would go away when activated. Overheating does work on the M163 Optimus. APFSDS is unaffected through the side. There is 0 kinetic value, basically. And not even at a super oblique angle either. Are the premium battleships PAX or GE? They are. The Nassau is a pack for 8300 GE. The Arkansas is a pack. The Marat is also a pack. And so the Nassau is the GE one. And I don't think there's any other ones. The PSO's driving feel different from the 2A5? Well, let's see. Okay, there was a Sark neutral steering behind me right there. Okay. Do I have enough for that? God damn it. Do I have enough to buy GG? God damn it. Gaijin, please give me my trophy. I want to test the dev server on stream. Gaijin, please. Gaijin, just give me my trophy. Give me the golden eagles. You get like millions of golden eagles. When you get the dev server trophy for being a content creator, so I'm kind of sad right now because I don't get, and you also get like the vehicles unlocked. Yeah. Also, anyways, so the French thing, the Azure, If you are watching and interested in the Azure, it does not have commander thermals. So it is, I believe, an S2, not an S21 base. So it also doesn't get the armor bulges on the cheeks or the extra armor on the gunner sight. The dev server is unlocked for everyone. Oh, you mean like the vehicle's unlocked? The Leclercs in general also got a slight horsepower bump to 1,500 horsepower. All the, not the Leclercs. All the Leclercs got horsepower increase. No laser warning system? Should it have one? Because it doesn't. It could be work in progress. A lot of these vehicles are not finished currently. A lot of them are really far from being finished. But I believe the Azure, anyway, should be foldered after the S2. Or it should be in between the folder and the S21 because it is not better than the S21. No way in hell is it better than the S21. PSO does not have laser warning system. Unfortunately, I would like to put a expert crew on this so I could see how it drives with that. Because the driver is definitely affected by having no expert crew. But I will drive it around for you again. Yes, the PSO also has a 1,650 horsepower engine, but it also gained 7 tons. So this thing weighs 67 tons compared to the 59.9 of the 2A6. And it has 150 more horsepower. So I think it's pretty much a side grade in terms of mobility. The composite that it gets is actually really good, though. Yeah, I noticed that the Jaguar A is gone. That was kind of funny. It also currently does not have the higher generation thermals that it should have. Currently, you cannot uninstall the armor package. If you could uninstall the armor package, that'd be kind of crazy, dude. That would be actually insane. Yes, the wind effect on the trees is new. It actually does look quite nice. Not gonna lie. Why the usual Leopard 2s don't use the same engine? Oh, it's the identical engine with a direct fuel injection? I mean, ask Germany, I guess. Ask Rheinmetall. What the Rheinmetall doing? Yeah, the wind effect on the trees could use a bit of adjustment still, but I like where they're going for. It's not perfect, like that. That is a no right there. It's not perfect, but I like their intention. Also, if anybody is fresh to the stream, here's the new smoke explosion effects. Very cash money. The PSO was not equipped with the 1650 in real life. I thought it was, though. Like, I was reading about it, and it said it did have an upgraded engine. Or is the internet just not true? Surely nobody on the internet would lie. PSO has about 2 horsepower per ton less. Yeah, so it's a bit worse. Having a nice day? Yes, sir. Just chilling on the dev server. Yeah, the WZ-1001 being moved to the left line is very stupid. It is very stupid. It should have been folded with the 99A. I don't know. It has nothing to do with Taiwan. It has nothing to do with being an export tank. It has nothing to do with any of that. There's also this. This is the other new vehicle for China. It is a premium 5.0 Bulldog with no APDS. And then Spadicy, I saw you hopping in here, getting your grubby little hands on some of this shit. The PSO does not have the hull armor package like the 122s. Big cry. So they added new smoke effects, but not the F-18 Super Hornet or the Su-35? Unfortunate. Oh, what the fuck? It puts you at level 385 in the battle pass and completes all the challenges. That's so goofy. Does it actually, like, increase your level when you get the rewards back? Or is it... It does. Why? That is so funny. So you can research the new vehicles before they release? No. If you look here, there's this blue text that is very hard to read. Any progress or unlocks you make on the dev server will not be reflected back to the live server. It is purely a test environment. This also applies to any GE, SL, or research point spending on the dev server. It will not be subtracted from the live account. This is a closed environment. CV9030. What do you want to see on the 9030? Can I show my graphics settings? Sure. It is everything on highest. Low latency should be on. It changed my settings for the dev server. Oh. Cloud quality on ground. Is that a new setting? Oh, not... Okay. So the dev server changes your fucking settings. I had to import my old control setting. Oh, it also put the effects on... What? Okay. I thought I was on maximum, but I was not on maximum. The game debated me. Now I'm on maximum again. Can I check what you pinged on Discord? I haven't been checking anything there. Just give me a moment. You need to have GE on your account to begin with, though. Yes. Anything, like, this is the SL that I have in the main game. And this is the... I had more GE, but I used it in this dev server. The 2K also got a stupid place in the tree. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, but I can kind of understand it because this is like the export prototype line. I just think that the organization of this is dumb. The M48 Super should be folded with the other M48. The KPZ should be right before the 2K, and the 272 should be after the M48 folder. Yeah, I saw that the Warrior 2 got past the devs. No updates on the Chobum. How would I test that? On the tests or the 2F? It's this stuff, right? The ERA? Or no, there's the test, right? The test does... It has like a giant brick. This is the stuff, right? Let's see. Let's just do the classic BMP2M. I don't know what it was like before, but it has 100 mils of kinetic protection at 500 meters. And it can stop that. Can I try Betty since I reset my game? I just don't think I have a plane that has Betty. I'm not sure. Also, if anyone is fresh in here and you didn't see this before, the RWR and voice warning system was combined into one volume slider. This is a new volume slider. I think it's a little bit questionable that the RWR pings and the voice warning system were put into the same slider, because I'm sure some people would want to decouple those. But that's what it is for now. You want me to shoot the Sturmtiger shell? For what? For the bore evacuator effect? Oh, Merkava. I doubt that would be changed. No, they're still there. The 2 rounds behind the engine. I can unfortunately not provide a test drive of any of those things to see if those shells moved. Over G, over G, over G. True. What do I think of the new subtree so far? I think it's great. No complaints here. I think it's cool. You get a little goofy armored car thingy, which goes very fast forwards and reverse. Shoot the Sturmtiger shell in Armor Inspector. At what? So there's this thing. It's basically like a wheeled L3, essentially. And then you get to Turan 1, which has a 40 millimeter with some penetration. And then the Zrinyi 1, or no, the 2, with a howitzer is basically like a Sturmhaubitze with heat. And the Turan 3 with a long 75 and a goofy out looking head and like cope cages all over the place. Then the 2S1. So this is the second fastest copy paste in the West because they put in 2 trees at once. Hey, what's up, Noah? Thanks for becoming a member, my guy. I appreciate you, long time. Yeah, this thing has heat FS. This is also in the Russian tree, by the way. 400 millimeter pen heat FS, proxy fuse rounds, and high explosive with 6 kilograms of TNT. And it should be amphibious, but it is currently not. Work in progress. And then you get the ZSU 57-2 and the Shoka. They're just the same as the other trees. A BTR 80, which is also the same, except it has sandbags and cages on the side that currently have no effect on the armor. The entire situation is modeled as structural steel. What's up, sneaky man? And then a T-72M1. But the only difference being this fording tube here. The only visual difference I can see is this like storage box should be on this side, but there's a fording tube there. So Italy gets some Russian bias. The PSO does have DM53, and then you get a 2A4, which is 100% just a straight copy paste. There's nothing different about this thing. And then, of course, the KF41 Lynx, which is a very unfinished model right now. It is completely lacking all of its armor and everything like that. So nothing really to judge here. There should probably be some composite stuff all over the place. There's no gunner sights. Look at the state of the machine gun 3D model. So it's not finished. It has 32 kilometers per hour in reverse, though, and 75 forwards with a over 1,000 horsepower engine, because this is not spaded. No, it's not copy-paste. It has a different color. You're right, dude. I should have known. Dude, the 2A4 and the T-72M1 are going to be the next German. Very good gun depression. Very good gun handling. And it does not have a turretless crew, which, or a crewless turret. Turretless crew. You know what vehicle really has a turretless crew? I'll show you the turretless crew, dude. Look at these fucking guys. Oh, heck yeah, bud. We're just chilling out here, dude. We're on a different vibe right now, bro. Just look at these guys. Just exposed. Why do you need 4 men's? Just sitting up here. Driver, loader, commander. These fucking guys. Ah, yes, turretless crew. Does Italy get any Italian vehicles or only Hungarian? Right now, it's looking like they only get the Hungarian subtree edition. There's nothing else. They glued some sidewinders to a truck and called it a day. Oh my gosh, dude. That is so real. But yes, that is the current... And it looks like there's a lot of stuff unfinished about the Lynx, as I already said, but it gets the Spike LR2, which currently has the exact same specifications as the Freccia's Spike MR. What's up, Noah? What currency even is that? Is that... I'm just going to take a completely blind random guess. Chile? I have no idea, but thank you very much for the 20 of whatever that is. 4 dudes chilling in a hot tube 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Swiss francs. Ah, I was wondering if the F might have meant francs, but I have no idea. CH was just confusing me. Anyways, thank you very much. Did they fix the bug where people were getting launched if they got shot by MGs? I'm not sure if that was fixed. Any data mines? So I could look at... oh yeah, here's the PVKV4. I haven't looked at the PVKV4 yet much on the stream. Well, I did very early on. And here it is. It has 57mm APDS with 179 mils of pen and a 4-second reload on an Ace Crew with a 14 degrees of gun depression. Oh, Lynch, you want to see the Barack? Thing looks like a railgun. I know. I feel like this is unfinished because, guys, I'll look at the Barack in just 1 second. But, like, okay, look at the length of this barrel, right? And then look at the length of this barrel. These two guns have the same name. They're both the PVCon M43. But they have the same shell performance. It looks deceivingly... This barrel right here looks deceptively longer than the other one. But they have the same shell performance. 88 mils of pen on the AP HEBC and 101 on the AP. They have the exact same pen. 88 millimeters, 101. This one is just lacking APDS. I feel like it does have very trash church versus your right odd. It's probably perspective because the PVKV3 has a much bigger head. But let me test drive this thing. I haven't even test driven it. Look at that. Oh my god, dude. Look at the state of this turret traverse. Look at the state of that turret traverse. That is worse than a Panther. Nice gun, though. Did it have bore evacuator as well? Oh, no, Okay, well, there's your answer. This vehicle is currently a copy-paste of the PVKV3. Because look at the smoke come from the closed turret. It's a complete copy-paste. They're gonna fix it eventually. Look at that gun depression though, bro. Aiming at the floor right in front of you. That's ridiculous. So I'll show you why I know this is a copy-paste. Just in case you don't understand it. PVKV3 test drive. Because they added the new bore evacuator effects to a lot of vehicles. But if it's an open-top vehicle, then the smoke comes from the open top. So, currently the PVKV4 is a big placeholder. Also, interestingly, hold on. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah, okay. So, it looks like the bore evacuator effect is not tied to the actual turret. It is tied to the vehicle. This is what a 3-year-old would make if he had Sprocket. Yeah, so the bore evacuator effect, or the bore, what would you call it? The fumes, the combustion gases, whatever, what have you, is fixed to the hull position and has nothing to do with the rotation of the turret, which is not a problem for a lot of vehicles, but for some it is. Such as this one, where it comes from outside of the turret entirely. Hopefully they get on that. Don't they release more vehicles in the second dev? Yes, they do. This is not everything we're seeing, and that was explicitly mentioned by Mike on the dev stream. So, if anyone wants to see the Vidar, just let me know. What else was I missing here? Didn't someone want to see something else? Oh yeah, this goofy out guy wants to see me hit the German car with the Sturmtiger. Sure, bro. Sure, bro, I'll do it for you. I got you. I got you all day. Wait, 38 centimeter. Bonk. There you go. Neuron activation? Oh, that didn't even do anything to the armor? Sag. Big die is the conclusion of that story. The big die. They changed the sound of the Z-19? I think they did change the sound of several helicopters, probably. Wait, can I test fly the Kiowa? No. So close to test driving the Kiowa. I wish they would add regenerative steering. They need to have added the regenerative steering. The 2A4 mantlet is busted again in the dev server. Fire the Shilka. Sure. Sure thing, buddy. Buddy guy. But only the German one. It definitely overheats. Definitely one of the guns of all time. And there's also definitely like a new effect of APIT exploding on the surface of things. All those sparks flying off, those sparks are new. I swear on my life, the sparks are new. Have I done the Hungarian armored car yet? I did drive it around much earlier in the stream. Can we need the Vidar behind cover? This thing is going to be ridiculous. All right, let me just clear things up here. This thing's going to be fucking Look at it. So it has a slow turret reverse, which is understandable. And it also has a very slow vertical. It has no gun depression, which is unfortunate. Has a very good engine and very good transmission. It has currently it has no ready rack, but I would expect to see this, what is that, 10 rounds? I can't read, unfortunately. That's 9, and then this is 10, so 19. So 29 rounds in the first stage is what I would expect. Because currently there's no first stage. But it has a 7.5 second auto loader, laser rangefinder, and thermals. And then for the rounds, you get a nearly 1,000 meter per second high explosive shell with 9 kilograms of TNT. 9 kilograms of TNT, 1,000 meters per second. The base shell, I don't know why they even give you the option to use this. Oh, because you can lob it. It's half the velocity and has a little bit less TNT. You also get the proxy fuse, of course. Let me see if I can fire from behind some cover. Also, I do respect their efforts with the trees waving in the wind. But it's a little bit overdone. So let's see if I can be out of vision of that T-10 and then fire at him with the low velocity round. The turret is rather large. Look at that neutral steering too. She's mobile. There. Ooh, close. Oh, it worked. Oh no, guys. You can just do it yourself. DIY artillery, no. No, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, well this thing is gonna be more broken than spike missiles, bro. Can I do it here too? Oh yes I can. But I can't aim. So there's this giant optic on top as well, which I'm wondering if that's going to become a commander site, like a real commander site. Because currently it is not. Dude. Can I hit this guy that's even closer? Surely not. 7.7, everyone. 7.7, just in case you were wondering. That's not 2.9 degrees per second. Right? Is that not 2.9 degrees per second? That's faster than 2.9. I swear to God. Cancer-inducing gameplay, yeah. I think... So, my initial guess for this vehicle was 8.7. But, apparently it's gonna be 7.7 with thermals. These are Gen 2 thermals as well, by the way. Like... I think this thing should be... 8.3 at minimum. What do you guys think? 8.3 material? Or 7.7 valid? They did add the cockpit voice warning, but I can't get it to work because I don't have any top-tier aircraft. I didn't have to do the T-26 like that, bro. Fuck the T-26, bro. He's a bitch. I know I can kill this thing by hitting under it. Goofy-ot. Goofy-ot. And it has a 50 cal. Oh, that's interesting. Are you guys hearing that too? Hold on. Maybe it only does it on the vehicle. Hold on, hold on. This or CV90? I would probably still take CV90. Okay. I need you to become alive again, Mr. Yag-10. Okay, listen closely. Let me break your engine first. Okay, now listen closely. What? Do you hear those explosions? They were like ricocheting off. The 50 cal APIT rounds explode now. Interesting. Well, there's the Vidar, and the thing is ridiculous as fuck. So that's interesting. I think that's new for the 50 cals. They make an explosion sound now. Because I mean, like, the incendiary rounds do have a non-trivial amount of explosive. Let me see, actually. Can you see how much explosive they have? No. They just say incendiary. Fair enough. What does Italy get for aviation? Currently nothing. There's currently nothing available. What about... Hold on. Okay, nothing new for the G91YS. I still think it's very goofy that the G91Y gets AS-30s and the YS gets just nothing. If you guys want me to look at, like, things to see if they get new stuff, then I can do that too. The A10 does not overheat. KA-50? I mean, it's just a cockpit HUD on a Cancer helicopter. There is something new in UK Air. I think this is what you're talking about, right? This is just what it gets, the HUD. Is this new too? I don't know if this is new at all. I have no clue. Zero clue. Is this new? I don't even know. Yes, I can test the Mi-8. I missed every single rocket. Average ryanberry moment. The HUD is the same? Yeah, I'm not familiar with the K50 HUD. But I mean, that's kind of cool. The zoom is trash. I wonder if there's like a separate keybind for doing that zoom. Well, there's that. So is it busted? Like, worth buying? I mean, the Vidar is pretty cool. When does this update release? Nobody knows. Try the Y menu. Oh, yeah. It might only be K52. Oh, gotcha. Mi-8 time. Which Mi-8 would you like, my friend? The Russian one or the German one? JK, I'm going straight into the Russian one. Here it is. It definitely has a fresh rotor and engine sound. Any significant BR changes coming up? I don't believe there's any BR changes other than the rank changes that we already saw in the news post previously. Here we go, MI8. Gaming. Has a 50 cal thingy. What was this thing again? It was the MI8, like, TV or something? And, it has... This one can mount 4 Phalangas, which are the 4-kilometer range missiles. The German one can mount 6 Malyutkas, which have 3 kilometers of range. Which is cool because previously we only saw Malyutkas on the French premium heli from ages ago. Why are the Mi-8s the same BR? Well, they also do have a shitting fuck ton of missile rockets. It's like 190 something. Come on, get one kill. Get one kill. Guys, I'm really good at rockets. But the, not sure what you think the Wasp got new ATGMs. I could check on that. So the TV has the ability to mount 4 Phalangas. And the German one, the TB, can mount 6 Malyutkas, which are worse. What BR? They're both 8.3. What is this? Oh. Oh, they're going to unlink this. Oh, I see. Interesting. So, based on what this is saying, and it's interesting, too, that they give a date here. After September 18th, this connection will become permanent. How long do they usually do the new vehicle connection grace period? Is it like a week or something, or like 2 weeks? Because this could implicate the release date, or they just put a random date in there. Yes, no CCRP or CCIP on the Mi-8s. So you just have to yeet the missiles. You just have to be a god. You always thought it was a month? I thought it was like shorter than that. This could implicate a soon TM release date. Like, but that wouldn't really make sense though. That would mean it would release on a Monday if it was 2 weeks. Could be a random number. But then the Bo 105 PAH1 will no longer be the link to the Mi-24P. So that's cool. I think that makes sense. Somebody said the Wasp? Oh. Oh. Interesting. The AS-12 missile. 1,000 mils of penetration? 6-kilometer range? Oh, it's 9.0 now. Interesting. Nothing different here either. Interesting. This gets a 6-kilometer range, slightly slower and heavier missile with 5.2 kilograms of TNT, 1,000 mils of penetration with a single heat warhead. But you only get 2 of them. That's interesting. And the Wasp is 9.0 now. Well, at least there's kind of a reason for the Wasp to exist. I'm curious to see if they maybe don't have this finished and you would be able to mount. But like this is... These 2 missiles alone are heavier than the 4 AS-11s. 9.0 with 6-kilometer range, what are they on? I mean, it's only 2 missiles though. So, interesting. Yeah, I think that's going to be how it is because these 2 alone are heavier than the 4 missiles. So I don't think they're going to add the ability to do custom loadouts or have more. That's interesting. What about France? Would these Alouettes change at all? No, nothing there. Okay. What about the Chinese one? No, just same missiles. All right. Interesting. France, just looking around. This is all the same, I believe. Or is it the same? Did the Tiger Had get Hellfires? Surely it fucking did, right? What's the new purchase cost on the Tiger UHT? Well, with the 50% dev server discount, it's 515,000, so it's still over $1 million. Only 2, but you can still rearm. Yes, of course. Yeah, that is interesting. The 9-kilometer range thing is interesting. Play customs. I could check out the new map. True, that's the one thing I haven't checked out yet. UH1D, yeah, UH1D did not get anything. Play customs? You mean like actually play a custom battle against people? I probably won't do that. But what is the new map called? Something about a test? Is it not available? Wasn't it test zone or some shit like that? Test site? I don't think it's here. Site, yeah, I guess it's not. What's better, Vicar or Attacka? Vicar. See you later, Connor. Check the M3A3 RP cost. Well, I have it researched. So, is there even a way for me to check that? Oh yeah, map correction. Yeah, that's true. True. Poland. I want to see fucking Poland, bro. I'm going straight the fuck to Poland. Put me in, coach. Let me see this bullshit. Let me see what's going on here. Come here, Poland, you little fucker. Where you at? What's going on here? If I type the password in, does it show it? Okay, it shows it. Well, whatever. One of you weirdos can join. I'll just kick you if you do anything weird. Change team. This team? I don't know. We'll see. Would I buy the Vidar over the CV90? Not enough players to start the game? Well, I guess now someone has to join. I thought I could just go into one myself. Do I just not know how to do it? Also, realistic, please. Allow empty teams. Okay, there we go. Yes, don't care. I'm not a custom games enjoyer. Let's see here. Can I immediately go for the spawn camp? Ooh, there's a lot of changes on the south. See those new buildings down there? Interesting. Okay. I'm just going to go for the spawn camp. The classic fun enjoyer spawn camp. See how that goes. Oh, also this thing is going to be stock. I guess I'll drive it around. Even though it's stock. Wah. Oh. That looks different to me. Is 2A6 or PSO better? If the... I think the PSO is going to end up being better than the 2A6. even in its current state, with Gen 1 thermals. Okay. I'm over here now. There's still some areas to do things with. What gen are these? I don't have it. I have this vehicle stock, and so I can't be, I can't look at the thermals, but it's Gen 1 currently on the dev server. I was not given the dev server trophy for being a CC, so it has a shotgun corrector. Imagine the spawn camp with the Vidar. Bro, you're nasty. You're fucking nasty. Okay, well, I mean, currently it's looking like you could still spawn camp if you wanted to. Which, like, great job, Gaijin. Great fucking job. Currently, I'm just assuming you're still able to spawn camp. They spawn right over there still. Does it really get Gen 3? Not in the current edition. Did I say if you would choose Vidar over CV? I think I did say CV, but there's a lot going on right now, so I can't really... Like, confirmed. Mike on the dev stream did say at first that it would have Gen 3 thermals, but then I'm testing it right now and it does not have Gen 3 thermals. So it will be added later? Possibly. We'll see. This is only the first edition of the dev server. But yeah, there's like roads out here. At least there's no massive hill. You can't sit all the way back there. You're sitting halfway up onto A. And I'm not even sure. Let me go check this out. Because there could be more to the story that I'm not seeing over here. There could be like a giant ditch. But still then, you're still probably able to get spawn camped. No, this thing has Gen 2 Commander thermals on it currently. Okay, so it looks like you can spawn in and be safe. Because I am right in the spawn. They spawn in this ditch. And then there is... Okay, I think it's better. I think Poland is better. It might not be 100% fixed, but it is better. This is still a problem right there, though. That little ridge is probably an issue, but you can spawn in and you can hide easily, because previously on Poland, you would spawn in, like, over here, and you would be just completely in an open field, and they would be just way back on the hill by the windmill, and just clap your cheeks. So, cool. Oh, someone's here. Nice. Let's see. I should take a faster vehicle for this type of stuff. What's my favorite nation to play in War Thunder? I don't really care. I have no opinion on nations. I'm not really a man of favorites, as I like to say. I don't really think about favorites, but, I mean, nations are fun to play. I really don't know what to say. HSTVL could be a good one, true. I kind of want to just drive around the new vehicle, though, but I don't have it spaded, so what's the point? Yeah, I'll just take the HSTVL, whatever. Isn't it in this crew slot? Or is it this one? Or is it this one? Oh, no. It's like over here. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to do Poland again, because I want to try the other side and explore the seaside. R3? True. Please check the 2A4 mantlet to see if it's fixed. What do you want me to look at? You mean like in the X-ray? Or protection analysis probably you want to see. Oh, hold on. So I do have the I have the changelog for the dev server open on my other screen. And it did say the KA50, KA52, MI28N, and NM, and MI35M have new cockpits with HUDs. So that's cool. Okay, immediately I noticed some differences. We're spawning in another defilade here. I think that sightline looks altered. Because if you guys remember on this map, I think they changed the sound of tracks too. Yeah, the track sound is different on this thing. On a certain layout of this, you were able to shoot spawn to spawn from this side, but that looks like it could be fixed, possibly. Yeah, this whole audio experience for the HSVL seems to be different. Okay, and there's a whole new town over here, which will be much more impactful for the larger version of this map. Okay, cool. It seems like maybe you would have a harder-ish time. They flattened this hill. You would have a harder-ish time spawn camping from over here. It seems. Oh, there's a massive ditch right here. Like this. Look at this. This town is the sea point on the big version? Oh. That's cool. Massive ridge right there. Interesting. Or not ridge, ditch. I will check Normandy. I will actually, now I'm going to go through all the maps and test them because I forgot about the map changes. So this looks good. I think this does look good without having played it yet. It looks good. This is unchanged though still. I think they should change this so that both sides can cap it more safely. I mean, you can kind of sit here and be safe-ish, but you can still be shot from over there and all that stuff. So, like this side right here, they have a much better position to sit and capture. Yeah, off Arius. That was exactly what I was thinking about that ditch. Okay, well, cool. A little bit of... Interesting how the bore evacuation effect works. Interesting. It has some interesting velocity plotting, like, applied to it. Interesting. 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 The town doesn't look different at all. Also, I appreciate their efforts with the wind, but it's a little overdone. Okay. Overpressure. Yeah, overpressure is just like the explosive wave from a high explosive shell detonating damages soft tissue and stuff like that. That wind must be bugged. Yeah, very well could be. Hold on, I'm just looking at the changelog here. The AJ, the attack Vigans got a new 120 kilogram bomb. That's cool. MiG-15 and MiG-15 BIS had their 250 kilogram bomb removed. Kurnos 2000 got 74 to 100 countermeasures increase. FOV for the Lantern pod on the F-14B has been reduced. So the zoom has been reduced, I think. Ooh. Weapon customization has been added to a shit ton of stuff. Tornado countermeasures? Let's see. Typhoon. Tornado. Nothing for tornado countermeasures that I can see. The barrel smoke effect is different on a lot of tanks. Also, if you missed it earlier, the A2D1 has a 4,000 pound bomb now. The A4E got the Mark 84 air assault bomb. What is that? What is the Mark 84 air assault bomb? Is that like a parachute bomb? Mark 84? Do I need a mod for it? It said A4E. How long have I been live? I don't even know. What is it? 4 hours? A21 ejection seat. At the bottom, he says. Ah, oh, there it is, yeah. 2,000 pound bomb. It must be an air. Oh, I guess an assault bomb is a parachute bomb. What other games do I play? I'm not going to talk about that right now. You can find my Steam account if you go to my Discord server. And you can look on there. Let me just check the modifications thing. So, let's see. Suspended weaponry customization added to the TU1. This thing here. Okay, well, that doesn't really change its fate, probably. The Bearcats got it as well. That's cool, actually. That's really cool. I was actually hoping for that recently. What can you do now? One bomb and the HVARs? Or the bomb and the Tiny Tims? Or a bomb and machine guns? Or one machine gun and a Tiny Tims, an HVAR, and, you know, 3,000 pounders. Okay, so, you know, that's cool. That's cool enough, I think. The preset with the HVARs and the one bomb was already there, but I guess you can do the Tiny Tims now, so, like, sure. Whatever, man. And then the IIR 81C, RE 2005, SM92. Oh. SM92 got custom? Good lord, I wonder how many of these you can combine. P47D30, I think, got it as well. Maybe it wasn't this one? Oh, right, this is the Italian one. What do I think about the Leclerc Azure? I think it's unnecessary. Scimitar loadouts. It has custom loadouts now. Is that different? Is it in the changelog? I don't believe it's in the changelog. Why unnecessary? So I'll show you really quick while I'm doing this. Leclerc Azure. It is a Leclerc S2. So it does not have any of the armor upgrades on the turret, nor does it have commander thermals. And it just has some shitty ERA on the sides. And it doesn't have its, it should have an increased weight. I'm thinking like it'll be up to like 60 tons. So it's really, it's a side grade and a half, and even you could consider it a downgrade. So this thing should not be after the S21. It should be folded with the S2 after the S2. And, or it should be before the S21. It is not better than the S21. There's no way in hell. Yeah, this thing is a garbage. Where did the P2051D25 go? See you later, Echoes. The Bishma gonna be any good? I think it'll be fine. It only has 3BM42, which a lot of people are going to complain about, but I think it's fine. It has, it's going to have, ideally, it'll have Gen 3 thermals. It has more Contact 5 ERA on the front of the turret, where the APS used to be. And other than that, it's pretty much the same. Actually, does it have more smokes? 6 and 6 is 12 smokes. Does the T90 have less smokes? Okay, no. They have the same amount of smokes. And it doesn't have a laser warning or laser rangefinder yet, which is kind of funny. It used to be foldered with the D30 and you can't see it anywhere. Oh. Well, I don't know about any of that stuff. Oh, true, it is not foldered. I think they have some issues going on because I'll show you another instance of some things being missing. Where's the Jaguar A? Or the other Mirage? So they have some issues with vehicles being not displayed on this dev version. Anyways, what was I doing? A lot of these are low BR vehicles. Like you can do custom loadouts on all of the... Yeah, okay. You can do custom loadouts on all of the JU-87s now. Super Retendard. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Bomber? I don't think I have a single JU-87 spaded, so can't really show you, but the D5, what can you do with the D5 now? You can do a custom loadout with extra 20 mils, 4 extra 20 millimeters, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's cool. And then the BTD1, no, BO, I don't have the KV1B. You can do custom loadouts on all of the P47s now. That could actually be kind of nasty. Is the N included? No. The D28 is included. So now you can make a custom with a 500 HVAR and the M8 rockets. Hold on, with your... And then 1,000 HVAR. Let me cook, warthunder, let me cook. Don't worry about it, warthunder, let me cook. Ooh! Just getting in right under the weight limit. Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn. I mean, say what you will about the M8 rockets, they're kind of not the greatest. But they're there. So that's cool. What about custom loadouts on UK planes? What do we have here? I have the changelog up. There's a custom loadout for the Beaufighter Mark 10, the Firebrand TF Mark 4. This is the one. It doesn't show the button. I don't have it. No, I do have it. But apparently you can do custom loadouts on this, which is cool. Maybe you could fit 1,000, 2 500s, 2 Uncle Toms, and then... good lord. But the Beaufighter, where is it? Mark 10. Where'd you go? Here? Mark 10, you can make some torpedo? RP3? Where bombs, Gaijin? Do I not have them unlocked? Oh, I don't have them unlocked. I'm a scrub. Well, you can have 2 1000s and 2 or RP3s. So that's cool. I just said something very offensive. No. The link changelog. It's if you go on the Discord server, it's in the news channel. You can do all the JU-87, Seahawk, FGA-6, and Mark 100. Where is this thing? Seahawk. Ooh. So you could have I'm not sure what the maximum load is. But 1000s, 500s, a bunch of RP3s, or these weird AP rockets, which are probably not very useful at all. So that's nice for the Seahawk. And then the Mark 100. What is that? The premium one? What is that one? Where is it even? Seahawk Mark 100. Custom loadouts. Is that the premium one that I can't see because I don't have it, or am I just blind? Germany. Ah, yes. Do I not have that one either, though? I'm a scrub that doesn't have cool things. And then what else can you do for Britain? You can do custom loadouts on the FW190 F8, D9, D12. See, also the Hellcat Mark II, Thunderbolt Mark I, which I believe those are the premiums. So you can put a 1,600-pound bomb. Did it already have that? And Tiny Tim's HVARs? And then the Thunderbolt as well. You can get M8 bullshittery. That's new? Oh. The 1,600 is new. Oh my. I wonder if that's on the other Hellcats. No, what is going on with this foldering here, Gaijin? What have you fucking done? Why is the F6F there? Okay, dude. That also gets the 1,600 pounder. And then the P47M also can change his loadouts, which I don't know. Let me see the 190. You can do it on the D... What? Where is it? What are they doing? Where's the D9? Am I, what? Why? Why is the D9 rank 3? Gaijin, I need you to hold me, because I don't understand what the fuck you're doing. Why, bro? Okay, nothing really special there. What in the actual fuck? Dude, I don't understand. Okay, well, you can take 1,000 kilogram and these heat rockets or Mark 103s and okay, so that's cool for the F8. Yeah, Germany is truly a mess with it. I don't even want to look at this, bro. Why are these two vehicles together? Why are these two vehicles together? Why are these two vehicles together? Why are these three vehicles together? Why didn't you keep these two folded? Why didn't you keep these like what? What is all this over here, Sonny, Jim? What are you doing over here, Sonny? What is all this shit? Huh? What are you doing over here? What is all this then, huh? What is that? What are you doing over here, huh? Intern folded these for sure. Oh my good Lord have mercy. It hurts me to look at. I'm gonna look at the heli tree. Why, bro? The interns stayed up all night playing Watt Blitz to rush to get this done. Okay. Let me take a look at I'm gonna do more maps in a second, but let me look at the changelog. Again. This is all naval stuff. Okay, graphical. No, game mechanics. During anti-aircraft mini-events, who cares? The ability to accept apologies. Okay, cool. All external ammunition on vehicles, which includes smoke canisters and bombs on aircraft, can now be hit by enemy fire that will cause an effect, whether it be an explosion or the spread of smoke. Interesting. So, all external ammunition on vehicles, which includes smoke canisters on ground vehicles and bombs on aircraft. So, I'm wondering if there's any other external ammunition for ground vehicles that would be included too, or if it's just the smoke and bombs on aircraft. But it says all external ammunition, which include interesting. 3D decorations can be now hit and destroyed by enemy fire, which includes all decorations, not just bushes. Hold on, let me put on something visually appealing for you over here, so you're not bored, because I know I'm just reading from a thing you can't see. Here you go, have KF51 links. Graphical. Branches and tree trunks now move according to the wind that affects fumes and weather. New effects for the discharge of powder gases after every shot has been added, which still needs work. Extended bursts of fire, machine guns or cannons now cause the barrel to turn red, and heat effects. Visual effects of hits on enemy vehicles and explosions have been improved. I knew that was changed. And the visual effects of smoke were changed, which I did also see. And then sound. Yes, I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. Helicopters have now been given a variety of engine and rotor sounds. Unique sounds have been created for the Eurocopter Tiger, UH-1 and AH-1, Bo 105, Alouette, and Mi-4. New sounds were also added for the Apache, Mi-28, and Mi-24 and Z-19. And the new helicopters also received their own sounds. Helicopters that have a fenestron have also received their unique sounds. What the fuck is a fenestron? A fenestron. Ah, enclosed tail rotor. So helicopters that have an enclosed tail rotor have a unique sound. So helicopters such as this. This is what a fenestron is. This back here. You know what? Let's take out the Z-19 for a little quick testy. See how it sounds. I haven't flown it recently, but... Oh, interesting. You can hear the fenestron sound. You hear that? It's like that whining. You hear it when I change sides? It's directional too. That's cool. I'm down, bro. I'm super down. I definitely noticed that the rotor's noise does sound different. Slightly different. Our TY-90 is still broken? Yes, sir. No Hungarian aircraft? Yes. Does Oswin 2 smoke out the turret crew? That's a good question. I could look at that. So that's cool. If you guys want me to test out any of the other helis that I happen to have, I could do that too. But I'm going to keep reading the changelog for now. There's a lot of stuff about sound. I knew I noticed sound differences. The sound of engines and tracks of ground vehicles, white noise has been reduced. There was white noise? This means, oh, I see. I think they mean the sound, overall sound level of engines and tracks were reduced. Which means that the sounds of your own engine will be distinguishable at a good auditory level. This is what they're saying in the this is what they're saying in the changelog. Without interfering with the hearing of the surrounding environment. Engine RPM sounds have also been made better. Good. Additionally, enemy engine sounds and tracks have been made more distinct since their sounds somewhat smeared the sense of direction across the environment. Well, we'll just have to wait and see how true that is. Puma does not have spike. The sounds of engines and tracks of enemy and allied... Hold on. This is how the Mi-28 sounds. From third person, at least. I don't really play the Mi-28 at all. I don't have a single one of them, so I don't know how different this is. But that's that. So lots of sound changes, which is good. Sounds of engine, tracks, enemy, allied. Okay, the sounds of engines and tracks of enemy and allied ground vehicles are now divided into separate groups. Previously, enemy and allied vehicles sounded exactly the same. But now the control of enemy and allied vehicles sounds is independent, giving you the ability to increase the sound of enemy vehicle. What? Okay, so that's not in the options. It's interesting how they say, but now the control of enemy and allied vehicles is independent, giving you the ability to increase the sound of enemy vehicles. There is currently no setting for that. Maybe this is enemy vehicles now? I'm not sure how that works. Test the K52. I do not have it, unfortunately. Here, you can look at the PSO for 1 second while I read the rest of this changelog. The changelog was posted on the warthunder news site. Some aircraft now have speech informants, Rita and Betty. Okay, here we go. It says exactly what vehicles they're available for. Rita, which is the Russian voice assistant, is available for the K50, K52, Mi-28, Mi-28, Mi-24V, and Mi-24P, except for the German one, the Mi-28 Swedish one, and the MiG-29, except for the German MiG-29. And Betty is available for the F-16 and AH-64D. Let's see if I can get this this bitch to say anything. You can't find the link to the changelog. Hold on. It's in the warthunder news, or it should have been. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was. I guess they didn't post it on the news thing here. I'll post it in the news channel on my Discord. There you go. It has been posted. Can I post this in the chat? Oh, I am allowed to do that. Well, there's the link to the changelog for the dev server, first dev server. Wonder if you accidentally shoot the nuke. I'm not sure. Damage to aircraft from nearby shell bursts with a proximity fuse is audibly represented. Good. Because I don't know if you guys have ever been shot at by the M247, but they made no audio when they exploded near you. Ooh, that sounds nice. Dude, that sounds mean. Even more scared of the K-50 now. How would I get Rita to talk? I have the audio setting on. So RWR and voice warning system is on. I mean, I could go into a test drive with someone, but first I'm just going to try to run out of flares. Because it should tell you when you run out of flares. Right? Dive. Do some backflips. Okay, it says nothing when you run out of flares. It says nothing when you're about to die. It says nothing when you're about to die. And the last thing on the changelog is the sound of enemy and allied jet engines when having the sonic boom effect enabled in settings has been fixed. Okay, good. Or try ejecting. Try locking something. Let me take some of these boys. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I'm really not a top-tier gamer, and I do not have any of that stuff. Not a top-tier air gamer. I ain't got none of that. There she goes. There you go, Rita. There you go, Rita. Say something about it. Get vocal. Wow, it hit and it did nothing? Why is the Puma not getting spikes? Because I believe they're going to introduce a separate vehicle. Go, missile, go. Go get him. Amazing. So the voice does work. And I think there was something... So I probably can't test... Betty is available for the F-16 and AH-64D. Well, unfortunately, I don't have either of those things. It'll probably be like the Lynx where you only get 2. So the thing about the Lynx, right, you got to remember that the Lynx is like super unfinished. Just look at the state of this thing. There's no armor modeled on the sides. And there's no optics modeled. There's no internal engine spall shield separator. There's no extra ammo. You only get... Like, this is not... I mean, it could be 400 rounds, but I don't think it is 400 rounds. I would expect there to be at least, like, 4 extra spikes. And, the spike launcher isn't even modeled. I'm pretty sure they just copy-pasted the Puma. Does it have the same speeds? Hold on. No, it doesn't have the same speeds. Okay. Yes, the 50 cal model is great, too. Like, the model for the Lynx is extremely unfinished. I would expect it to get some more stuff. And yes, the 50 cal model is bussin'. No armor on the sides because it's unfinished. It is just not done. They haven't done it yet. This is the first iteration of the dev server. Somebody said the Greek Apache has the stuff. AIM-9. What? This thing has AIM-9Ls? What? When did no one tell me that? It's AIM-9Ls, but you're sacrificing 8 Hellfires for it, so I guess it's valid. Apparently the Petton doesn't get AIM-9Ls. Only gets ATAS. Ooh, this one sounds pretty good too. I think that's the same audio. Is that the same? That might be different, actually. Any of you Apache enjoyers, let me know. What do you got to say about it, Betty? What do you got to say about it, Betty? Oh.
Look.
God damn, that thing was slow off the rail. Do it again. It's probably similar at best. The helis do not have the gun overheating animation. God, there's so many different views to switch through. Can I get you to say anything else, Betty? Will you tell me I have no more flares left, or will you tell me I'm about to die?
Shaft flare, low, out.
Oh, good. Shaft flare low and then out. Cool. Will you tell me I'm about to die, though? Try to eject? Try overspeed? Ah, true, overspeed. Should be soon, right? Unfortunate. Can I do, like, RPM high or something? Or RPM low? Looking forward to Betty on the tornado. Should it get tornado? Or should it get... should it get tornado? No, fuckface. It is tornado. Let me gain some altitude again, then I'll try to, do the overspeed. Surely it tells you if you're overspeed. Should it could tornado? Yes. Yes. But it's not the Boeing Betty. Ah. Okay, overspeed time. I'm going fast. Betty. Wake up, Betty. Wake up, Betty. I'm going too fast, Betty. Okay, well, Betty doesn't give a fuck about me.
Eject.
Oh?
Cockpit. Eject.
Oh.
Eject. 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 Eject.
Okay. Betty is not bitching. Betty doesn't work on Fridays. Okay, well, there's that. Can I show the custom loadouts on the Corsairs? Yes, sir. F4U 4. Right? FU 4 gets this stuff. You can take a bunch of bombs with the 1000s. Nothing in the center, unfortunately. And then where do they even put this fucking thing, dude? I don't even know where they fucking put it. Oh, they put it here with the... Okay, so you could take... Assuming that you can take all of this stuff without going overload. 2 1000s, 4 250s, and 4 HVARs. Can I test drive the PSO? I have done it several times, and I could do it again. Just for you. Just because I think you're cute. The interface in the helicopter has ship protection, economy, bunch of stuff for naval. Blech. Here we go, just for you. The test drive of the PSO. Thoughts on $70 ships? I mean, I don't really. I have test drove the MBT 2000. I could show it to you again if you want. So this thing currently, the PSO, has a 1650 horsepower engine, spaded. It has no hull armor package on the front because the dozer blade mounting points are blocking it. The dozer blade does not currently work, and you cannot currently unmount the dozer blade. The composite armor that it has on the sides of the hull and the turret are actually really good. Dozer spoon. It has the 50 cal RWS. It also weighs 7 more tons than the 2A6. And here's the bore evacuator effects for anyone that hasn't seen it yet. Pretty cash money. And currently on the dev server, it only has Gen 1 thermals. Currently on the dev server, we are only rocking with the Gen 1s, which is very unfortunate. Mike specifically said on the dev stream that it would be getting Gen 3 thermals, so we'll see. He specifically said Gen 3. So it has, I believe it ends up, the math for the horsepower per ton is that it has 2 horsepower per ton less than the 2A6. And the 50 cal currently does not get any sort of thermals or anything, which is just placeholder. This is the elevation of the 50, which is less over the sides for some reason. For some ungodly fucking reason, it has less elevation over the sides. Like, what is even preventing it from... Look how much elevation it loses. What? That's got to be work in progress. That doesn't make any sense. Over the sides. Does it do it this way too? What? Wait. Right there. It can't aim all the way up. Dude, what is that? Spaghetti code on God, bro. Okay, well, I hope that gets fixed because that should not be like that. So it can't hit the commander's vision, but it's aiming up. It doesn't even get close to it. Look. Doesn't even get close to it. Very goofy. But yes, it is truly one of the leopards of all time, basically. The bore evacuator effects really look really nice, so. Oh yeah, the grenades. I wonder if you select the machine gun, does it shoot all the grenades? Yeah. But yes, you can turn that and it will shoot the grenades in that direction. And also, the new grenade explosion effects, which I don't know if everyone has seen yet. Thank you, tree. Thank you, piece of terrain. The grenade effect is cash money. The grenade effect is actually cash money. It's actually very good. So yeah, there's the PSO. New tree effect is a little bit yucky. Yeah, I think I like where they're going with the tree wind effect, but they need to work on it a little more. It's a little bit spazoid right now. Didn't someone want to see... As someone who almost has a 2A5, would you go for the 2A6 or PSO? Even with the downsides of not being able to currently mount the armor and not currently having Gen 3 thermals, I think the PSO is still going to be better. Let me just show you this really quick for anyone that hasn't seen it. The composite against 30mm APF SDS from 500 meters has a chance to not go through. And also, this composite, because normally this, is that different? Is that different on the... Wait, hold on. Interesting. So when you test the 2A6, I'll show you right now. When you test the 2A6 with the 2M autocannon, the ammo storage area has 56 mils of protection. And then when you test the PSO, it has like 250. Like, look at this shit. .225mm against 30mm APF SDS. But if you look down here, like, what? Okay, there we go. Now it's going through. I was confused for a second. I was like, why is that, huh? But yeah, so now you can be protected on the side of the turret, well, you know, the ammo stowage section. And at oblique angles, now you can't even be touched by 30mm AP through the high side. You can still get the loader, of course. And one funny thing to note, too, somebody pointed this out that I should try this. 3BM42 now can't pen the front plate on this part of the dozer blade at any range. I'm at 0 right now. But if you go above the dozer blade, it just adds just enough to block 3BM42. So there's a chance of blocking stuff with the dozer, which is why I always say you should bring the dozer blade on any vehicle. So even though it doesn't have the cool composite like the 122, which again, for people that aren't familiar, I'll show you. These are the composite blocks that the PSO, or that we need for a German MBT. These things right here. These make it so that it has about 750 to 800 mils of kinetic protection. Shouldn't the PSO have those? So you can see that the dozer blade is like mounted on that part, kind of. What I'm hoping for is, and Mike did say on the dev stream, Mike did hint at the possibility of the dozer blade being removable. And you got to remember too that the dozer blade currently is not a modification, and it is also not functional right now. You can't do the digging stuff with it. So it's currently not working. I would like to see the ability to remove the dozer blade and put on the armor package. That would make this the best leopard in the game. So, does the Leclerc Azure have good composite? No, it's shit. Leclerc Azure is dead on arrival. Leclerc Azure is more dead on arrival than the PSO. This thing is garbage. It has ERA. It's not even composite blocks. It can't stop anything. It can stop heat. That's about it. Other than that, the Azure is an S2, so it doesn't have commander thermals. It looks cool, at least. Yeah, I'm down. It'll probably be a lot heavier because right now it still weighs the same as the S2, 56.2 tons. I'm almost certain that it'll weigh 60 tons. And for some reason, they think it's better than the S21. Like, I think the Azure should be between the S21 and the S2 folder or in the same folder because it's just... Wah, wah. It's pretty much the Azure. It's not good. It's really not good. Scarbaggio. Can I check the Wasp? Yes, sir. I did look at the Wasp earlier, and it's very goofy. The Wasp is now 9.0 and has AS-12 missiles, which are 6-kilometer range, 1,000 millimeter pen, single heat, which is quite ridiculous for 9.0 even. But you only get 2 of them. And just so you're aware, these 2 missiles weigh more than these 4 missiles. So there's no chance you're going to be able to mount more of them. Yeah. Even if there was custom loadouts, you couldn't. There's no chance that you could put that much more weight on it. Unlucky. I know. It's cool though. I'm happy that the Wasp has a purpose now though, because before it was just a straight downgrade to the Scout because it had no guns and had the same missile load. So I mean, hey, 9.0, send it. The US SPAA, the Imp Chaparral, which is funny. I really don't understand why they named it Imp Chaparral when the actual name is Improved Chaparral. It's so dumb. They should just name it Chaparral. Imp Chaparral is not necessary, but here it is. Isn't this like AIM 9Ds? Isn't that what it is? With 4 fucking crew members exposed sitting in the front compartment, just vibing. So I'll give it a brief test drive again, but I don't have any GE on this. Let me try again. Please, Gaijin, can I have my thing? Can I have my dev server trophy, please? Can I show the people what they need to see? Okay, no, fuck you. Do I reckon it's worth it? I mean, at 9.3, it'll be better than the M247, I think. It also has 12 total missiles, so you get 2 reloads of 4. Lots of crew, very survivable. True, bro. Thing is insane. Look at that armor. 4 millimeters on the door. Wild. That's ridiculous. So it gets 2 missiles. You get the 72A, which is a rear aspect, just ground AIM 9D. And then you get the 72C. Do they have a difference in warhead? No. They both have a proximity fuse as well. And this one gets an all-aspect seeker, but it's only a 3-kilometer all-aspect. And if we go, since we're talking about it, I'll go to the Israel tree, where there's another Chaparral, which is at 10.3, so it's 1 BR higher. and it gets the MIM-72G, which is the same missile as we were just looking at, but with the seeker head from a Stinger. Ruby, I'm not really sure what's going on with the 72C. It's not a Stinger seeker because it doesn't have the 6 kilometer all aspect, but this one, the 72G, is. Which I think it makes sense for them to do it this way because Israel needs something higher than the Machbet, but still this doesn't really change Israel's fate. Exactly. It really doesn't really change anything for them. I'm not going to lie to you guys, but the US definitely didn't need a 10-3 AA, you know what I mean? The 9-3 placement of this is fine. And I will do a test drive so you can see how fucking goofy it is. Yes. Gentlemen, we have gathered you here today to observe how shit this will be. And let's see if we can hit that. Very cool. They're having a meeting. The Council of Anti-Air Tomfoolery. Unfortunately, I don't actually have this thing, so... I don't have the all-aspect seeker. Backblast, boys? I'll do it to him. Come on, Gaijin, don't let me do it. Just fucked up all these guys. Just ruined. Absolutely ruined. This, the spool-up time, the warm-up time is actually pretty good. But yeah, these do have a larger, proximity fuse radius than the Stingers. It's probably because the proximity fuse is different from the warhead and the seeker. Or no, the proximity fuse is part of the warhead, but it's not... The seeker has nothing to do with the proximity fuse, is what I'm trying to say. Somebody wanted to see the cardboard box. AMX-10M, 7.3 in between the ALF and the Foch. There she is, boys. There she is. It's also very unfinished because you can see here when you look at these traverse things, they say 30 and 20, but on this it's slower. And when you look at this one, they say the stats from the other gun, and the commander optic doesn't have... I should look at the commander optic. I'm going to test drive it again. Yes, exactly, Connor. That's what I said in my video about that stuff. I was like, man, they should put the crew models. They should get more modern crew models for that. If you're gonna have them so exposed, then like, gotta make it look good, you know? Okay, there we go. I finally killed the Heinkel 111. Thing is actually kind of cool. What was the gun depression again? Was it 7 degrees? Oh, the reverse speed is actually terrible. Okay, well that's not good. The reverse speed is... Oh, wow, look at the gun depression of the 20mm. That's definitely not... That is definitely not how it should be. The gun handling on the 20mm is insane, though. It almost feels stabilized, but it's not. Wait, it's horizontal... No, it is stabilized. Wait, it's horizontally stabilized, but not vertically? And it's also offset. It's almost like I'm looking through the commander sight or something. Yeah, it's not vertically stabilized, but it's 100% horizontally stabilized. And it also has the overheating, of course. No laser, right? Yeah, no laser. And then, of course, the main gun. It has really good neutral steering, too. Only French W? True. The Leclerc is a sad French L. It also has a, like, almost twice as fast reload compared to the Accra. Which is nice. I did kind of just show off the Borivac there, but I'll do it again. This one has a base reload of 9.7 seconds. And the Accra is 15.6. So yeah, it does almost have a twice as fast reload. F-16D engine, so you mean the Israeli one? The Barak 2, which I believe is an F-16D, has the GE F-110 GE 100 engine with 10,000 kilograms on afterburner. Do tandem ATGMs go off 4 effects? I have not tried a regular ATGM launcher. And if you meant the F-16C, then it has the F-110 GE 129, so a slightly better engine. Normal ATGMs probably don't have different backblast. Let me see, though. Let me see. Let me cook. They have 0 effects whatsoever. The missile just leaves the tube. Interesting. I do like this barrel smoke effect on the autocannons. It doesn't... Oh, does it not happen at speed? Interesting. So this is also how it is on the, oh, did they change it? Was that always there? I'm dumb. Don't worry about me, guys. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Dumb and stupid. Okay. What? Wait a... You guys see what I see? Did I have the HEVT? You sure? Oh, I must have. You're right. But wouldn't I have had 2 loads of missiles? Oh no, I shot them off. Yeah, I'm dumb. Don't you guys love that I'm dumb? I'm actually like really really stupid. Well, yes, so the bore evacuator effect and the overheating effect seems to not be present when you're driving. Also, somebody was like spamming me to look at the 2A4 mantlet. What was broken about it? What rounds couldn't go through? Its own round? Surely. I've shot at Leopard mantlets recently and they seem to do fine. So, I don't think it's broken. On XM? Which XM do you mean, my friend? Surely you mean XM 1069. This is definitely one of the XMs. Surely. You think we'll get Hungarian air this update too? It could, you know, I would have expected them to add some Hungarian air, because when they did the Finnish tech tree, they also did an entire Finnish air tree. It would make sense to add some. M1 KVT can't go through it. Let's see. 774. I'm just going to keep it at 500 meters. It can go through it, at least it can now. Can I test out the F-16C? Unfortunately, I'm a big scrub and I don't have any top tier air, so I can't test drive the F-16C. South Africa didn't get air, true. Somebody also said 3BM60, hold on. I might as well, just do it. I can test out the warning voices on a few helicopters, but that's all I got for you. And I did it just a second ago, so give me a Give me a minute. Yeah, I wasn't having any issues penning the Leopard 2A4 mantlet as of recent, so must have been already not broken. Or maybe I'm just better. Let's see. What was I going to do? XM803 is what bro wanted to see. This guy, what's his name? Chaffee Productions. Dude, you are an XM803 enjoyer. You love this thing. Or do you have it and you hate it or something? Something about it. Anyways, here's the bore evacuator effects, everybody. If you haven't seen it yet. Pretty cash money. You can also see it in commander view. And it seems to not do the bore evacuator when you're moving above like 12 kilometers per hour. So let's see, under 10 plays a tiny bore evacuator effect. Yeah, it's very unfinished. How about ATGM? I think it would still do it because it did it with the ATGM out of the AMX 10M. That ATGM reload speed, love that. Yes, because it is still combusting something inside of the barrel. Very nice. Very nice. I like big time. And then if you haven't seen it yet, there's also the new smoke effects. Which is very fucking sick. And one more time on the bore evacuator, because it looks so good. I just wish they fixed it that it doesn't happen when you're moving. M60s? What do you mean about M60s? You just want to... You just want to see the thing? Because it's the same. Every vehicle that has the bore evacuator has, by and large, the same effect. Wow, this model is really in a bad state. Why does this thing feel so snappy? Anyways, yeah, bore evacuator. That's actually a nice view right there. I'm still streaming? Yeah, why not? Tiger Jaeger, they did not fix a head ammo. It's still trash. It still doesn't operate like it should. Is the R73 the equivalent of the AIM-120? No, the AIM-120 is leaps and bounds better than the R73. There is no AIM-120 in the game currently. Not the F-16C, which, by the way, if you guys haven't seen the a thing that Smin said, one of the forum moderators, he said that confirmed the F-16C and the MiG-29 SMT are going to 12.3. This was confirmed, like, explicitly. Also, here's a funny note. Ruby, I see that you're here, my friend. Have you seen this yet? The MiG-29 SMT is better than the MiG-27K. So it can carry 4 FAB or CAB 500s and 2 KH-29 TDs. And the TD has 35 kilometers range. 35 kilometers. So, yeah. And you can carry 2 R-73s with that loadout. 4 TV ordnance on a MiG-29 platform with 2 good missiles. Pretty ridiculous. So that's what Gaijin's doing. I bet Hunter busted when he saw the dude, exactly. Germany is not getting the SMT. They get no... I think they don't get a single aircraft with this update so far. But that's so far. Did the bore evacuator effects work at low tier? Yeah, I did try it on a couple of vehicles. It definitely happens on the short 75. I have not tried the 76 yet. It does happen on the 76. It's very work in progress all over the place. Like, just look how small the effect is. So yeah, there's that. I know it doesn't happen on some guns. Let's see which have I not tried yet. What about this 105? It does have a bore evacuator effect, but is placed incorrectly. Comes from within the barrel. And what about weird shit like the T95? Because I'm just wondering, is it like an internal overpressure system, or is it actually... Okay, that one has it too. I don't know if all of these vehicles should have it. I have tried a reserve tier tank with it, but I have not tried this specific gun yet. Okay, it is not on the 37 millimeter. What'll be interesting though, is it on the, what about the open top M8 LAC? Does it have any kind of, because there is an effect separately for overtop vehicles. I have done the overheat on the M16. Okay, interesting. So this one doesn't even have the combustion fumes on the inside. But I have seen, for example, the M36 comes through out of the open top. Missile launchers, the T-114 is not a missile launcher. It is a recoilless rifle, and it is not on recoilless rifles. Just cannons. What about the, hold on, what about this, actually? What about this? What about this gun? Interesting. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the inside of a BMP-1 when it's shooting. I've seen a couple videos of that. Bro, it gets smoked out quick. So I don't know how realistic that is. Maybe they just kind of applied it to a lot of vehicles and... Alright, see you later, Bread. The PT. Where did they put that goddamn thing? Yes, it does have it. Very interesting things. Ricochet. You guys see that? The perfect shot to hit a ricochet on a... Oh my god. No shot, bro. Commander... Okay, APCR is a great round that is very viable for killing things. Would you want to see the JPZ? JPZ should get it. You're 5 hours late? What's up, Cody? Ooh, this one's got a massive fume extraction. Do you see how long that was? Dude. Bro's hitting the hard vape. Let me see what if I do it and then back up. And turn around. Yeah, they could use a little bit of work on it when it's moving. Okay, I already did the Sturm Tiger earlier, but I'll do it again because it's goofy out. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for this? Are you really ready for this, though? I don't think you guys are ready for this. Are you ready for it? Pay close attention. No, is the answer. The answer is fucking no. The answer is fuck off. Lamau XD. Lamau XD. I left the vehicle again. Turn to the hangar. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I have not tried the Tiger 2 yet. Check the maps. Sure, I should go back to the maps. You're right. I got distracted by all this fun stuff. This one has a very short... I guess it makes sense to have a little bit of fumes coming out of the barrel, even on World War II. And it's nice that it's not a massive, like on the JPZ-45, where it's like shoving all the fumes out of the barrel. Because that's how modern fume extractors work. What's the BR on that? What do you mean? The vehicle I was just in? The Tiger 2? 6.7. Or do you mean the Sturm Tiger, which is 5.7? Or did you mean the JPZ, which is 6.3? Nothing on planes have it. The Ush and the Raketen Automat are essentially a recoilless rifle rocket launcher thingy, so... I have done the new US anti-air. Let me go back to doing the maps for a minute. Because I want to see the rest of those. Let me go to the changelog. And unfortunately, I can't get the new map. It was not available for me. Ooh, this one's cool. The collisions of bamboo and fences on the Japan map have been fixed. So here's the maps that they've changed. They've changed Poland, Karelia, American Desert, 38th Parallel, Normandy, Jungle, and Sinai. Ooh, they're doing this one too. The collision of assets on maps has been improved. So I think that means that the like corners of buildings and stuff like that, you'll no longer just clip your shot and lose it. I want to see Normandy, I think, first. Regular Normandy. Wait, did they change the... hold on here. Did they change the picture for Poland on this? Okay, they did. They did not change the one for Normandy. And I don't see anything that's immediately different on that. So Normandy it is. Wait, is this actually how it's going to be? Find out. I wish I could do one of the other new vehicles, but I'm just going to do the HSTVL. Corner gaming, yeah, exactly. This is the update that will have all the foldering. Okay, so they moved A and C. Interesting. I'm assuming they haven't updated the PNG for the map. Because there's got to be something else on C if... Oh, interesting. Oh, they zoomed it in too. Okay, let's see how this spawn is. Do we have a date yet? No. But you and me, we can have a date anytime. I'm kidding. Nobody knows when the update release. Oh. Ooh. Look at this. Ooh. Oh. This is nice. And look at the other spawn too. That one's shit. This one's still shit, I think. That spawn is really nice though. No more beach spawn? That's what it looks like, yeah. So this is still this spawn. But I mean, there's still some angles that you could probably do, which is typical Gaijin not doing the whole job. What are the research values for the Abrams? Well, I'm in game now, so I can't check it. And I also have it researched already, so I also can't check it. I double cannot check it, unfortunately. Let's see if this is any different. Let's see if the main road is any different. Have they touched this? This is different, I think. That little section. Looks like this is all the same. Right here. And the cap. Is this new terrain out here? Because I never go to the beach on this map. I gotta be honest with you guys. I legitimately never fucking go to the beach. I don't feel like this rock used to be way out here, though. I could be very wrong. They could have just not touched the beach. But the cap is out there now. So that's cool, I guess. And there's no more beach spawn. It's untouched. Yeah, I never go out here. Dude, like, you will never find me on the beach on this map. Cool. I think I'm just gonna say that they haven't really touched. Oh my god, chill trees, bro. Chill, bro. Yeah, they gotta tone that down. That's a little bit goofy. Is that new? That little edge? Did they move B to the middle of the plaza? No, I think it's still placed pretty much the same. Bit windy, innit? It is a bit windy. It is a bit windy, innit? So here is where C used to be. And the hill is gone. Reduced to fucking atoms. Literally gone. You feel like C has moved a lot? Yes. Astute observation of you. There is no more hill. The church is still here. All the buildings that were there are in like the same orientation. They just like moved down in elevation. Leveled. Exactly. And oh, yep. So they have not updated the actual like display of the map because there is a whole new little cluster of buildings here. Nice. So this is C now. What do I think about the smoke effects? You mean these? If you mean those smoke effects, then those are dope. The new smoke's charges are extremely good. This also has the new bore evacuator on the HSTVL. It's a little mini effect, but it's still there. I like all of that. So there's the spawn. I mean, technically you could sit over here and I think it remains to be seen whether or not you can spawn trap people driving out. Because I can't really, you know, this is not a live match. But I think this is a good change for Normandy. Now I gotta check out Fields of Normandy, yes sir. Yes sir. Wait until the end of the battle. Wait until the end of the battle. Wait until the end of the battle. Fields of Normandy. Domination. The old Sea Hill got flattened by PE8's obliterating Sea Hill campers. Dude, that is so real. That is so fucking real. I want to check out this side immediately. What is different about A side? Probably a lot. Because this is where the sea cap was on small Normandy. And the church hill is just gone. Is the spawn going to be safe? Ooh. Yes, sir. You can still be shot from over there. So the new spawn camping spot is going to be just in this area. Which was already technically also a spawn camping location. But at least we have a giant hill in front of us now. See, Gaijin, was it really that fucking hard to put a hill in front of things? Really? Look how easy it was. Look how easy that was. And this whole situation is basically flat. There's probably some hills you can do out there, but at least you can't sit up there and spawn camp people that can't do anything. So that's cool. And I'll go over to the hangar in just a second, but this is where I usually go on this map, so I want to see what it looks like. T90M leak? I mean, it's a leak. I don't know what else to say about it. If it's true, I think it's valid to add. It won't really change Russia's fate unless they do something weird like add 3BM59. Or if they add some fantasy transmission with better reverse speed. Okay, so you can drive through all of this. The church that used to be on the hill is still there. I did not make the T90M leak. But it's much lower. You cannot sit at the church anymore. You can sit on these hills. But there's really no point to do that now because you can't spawn camp it. This whole thing is flat. That spawn... Oh, it's BO. Hi, BO. Please no kill. So this is a bit different out here, too. Hello, Mr. BO. How do you do? Don't do it. Yeah, T90M, the realistic T90M should have the same reverse speed as the current T90, which is 4. Yes, there was a leak from Olivia. And it was T90M. And some other stuff. If you can still spawn camp the east spawn from A, that's ridiculous. From A. I could check on that, but I'm closer to B now. I think B looks pretty much unchanged. I think T90M being introduced would really not be a problem. What is that? Gaijin, what is this? What is this road, Gaijin? You serious? Is this what we're doing right now? So they put a road here. Very long road. And it just gets real bumpy for a second. Average Russian road. Okay, so there's just... Oh. It is just a 100% straight road going over unedited terrain with unedited bushes. Oh, and just as a quick aside, if anybody is wondering about the shooting off of decorations, any decoration can be shot off, not just bushes. I did test it. This road just... What the fuck is this? Where does this even go? Does it actually, like, properly intersect with the road over here, or is it just, like... go over it? Oh. Okay, Gaijin. Please don't tell me it keeps going. It just ends? Okay, well that better be fucking work in progress. Boris, why you drink vodka when make map? Please, Boris, we need balanced map. The players are mad. Please. They didn't even fucking try, dude. Can friendly shoot off decorations? I'm actually not 100% sure. BO, is it possible for you to switch teams and put some decorations on? Also, yes, it looks like B was completely unchanged. So there's that. Now I'm gonna check. There goes BO. Rip Bozo. The road leads to the back rooms. Want to check what happens if you look towards the spawn from A. Because I believe that was still going to be an issue. I mean, they fixed the most egregious spawn. But in classic Gaijin fashion, they didn't fix everything. Oh my god. Okay, so there used to be like more of a hill here. And that's gone. There's like... Oh, there's... This used to be a totally open field. fully open flat field, I think. And now it is not. Oh, BO's here. Nice. I think that's not as bad as it could have been. They changed it a little bit. Now let me see if I can shoot off the friendlies' bushes. Hello. I think the answer is no. Ooh, you can also not shoot friendlies, It probably depends on if there's friendly fire enabled or not. So you can't blow up their smoke grenades, you can't shoot off their decorations. You can't do anything. Good. I would say that's going to be tied to the, friendly fire state of the mode. If it's sim, then you might be able to do that. So good job, Gaijin. Good job. Now let's see, what's the next map? I'm probably going to look at all of these maps, and then that'll be the end of the stream. So what do we have next? Karelia. I want to see 38th parallel. Let's see, what have they done to 38th? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. In the middle of the map? Should be good for... Once again, it looks like they have not adjusted the PNG of the map yet. So we'll see what the terrain is like. What's my honest opinion on bushes? They don't help you as much as you think. And they look ugly as fuck. I don't use them personally. I used to use them, but I stopped. I know this used to be an angle. I wonder if it still is. It looks way different. I think that... Because you see on the map, you see this, like, gray building. I think that's what that used to be, and that's, like, moved out more. This whole thing to the right is gone. They just put a rock in it. This is where it used to be, so that's fantastic. There's a pile of gravel here now, I guess. Interesting. I think even at low tier, bushes aren't really that helpful, but that's just me. I know on some vehicles it can make them, you know, XYZ, but you can always see someone's barrel. How's the chaparral? It's fine. Oh, bro's in the Tour M1? Can I check if the bridge on A is still there? The bridge on, you mean this? This A point or this A point? The city. Let's see, this is different. This is where C usually is, right? This is way different. None of the big one? The city? Left side A? Yeah, okay. I'll go over there eventually. I think they did some alterations to all of this stuff over here. Hello. Bro's just nutting off missiles. The highway bridge on another map or on this map? Okay, this feels pretty same. The roads still match the map. Seems like there's maybe more trees? There's maybe a couple more trees here. Does that water look different to anybody else, or is that just me? It looks like they changed the water. It's like more dynamic looking. Or is that just me? Let's see. I don't think this is very different. There's still that one rock. There's still more waves. Yeah, I thought so. There's still this rock. There's still that rock. That's pretty same. This looks the same. Now it's a river. It used to be like a pond. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's still scuffed, but it's different at least. Why does the river have swells like an ocean, honestly? Or it's the wind. Could be. They seem to have over-exaggerated the wind settings quite a bit. That spot is still here. It looks like they changed the textures for a lot of stuff. That, ooh. Hold on. We have a change. In top left, I can look at that. I've never actually driven up there, so I'm not familiar with it. They changed this. This fence is new. And you used to be able to go right here. On the, like right there is where you used to be able to go, and that's a rock now. Maginot is not on their list of things that they changed. Ooh, they blocked this. Good. They blocked this off. Now you can't just look down their spawn road. Is this a little different? Yeah, the wind settings are probably just for testing. They could have added a couple of props and objects here and there. But it's not... I don't think the layout of the city is exactly different. Maybe there's definitely more trees right here. Am I crazy, or there's more trees right here? And let's see about the bridge. What are you expecting to be different of the bridge? Behind the tall bridge through all the water. Oh. That's what you mean. I wonder if this side has more cover too. Oh. Yup. Oh, look at that. See, Gaijin, it's not that fucking hard, dude. It's really not that fucking hard. So the spot over here is now completely blocked off, and the spawn road has more rocks. Well, has rocks now. You can still get up to here. So that's cool, I guess. It's not really the greatest position in the world anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now, a safe road out of the spawn, which is good. And what are you saying about the bridge? I mean, you could still drive over here. You can still spawn kill from me, like where I'm at right here, out here, or... It's easy to drive around and go spawn kill them. Like, you mean from the south spawn, you drive up here behind the bridge? Or you spawn camp these people from the north side? Is this the spot you mean? Because I don't think there's really much here. Let me go check out the top left. Yeah, following the bridge, there is a ramp. And you see the spawn roads. Over here? By their side, you mean the blue or red? Who are you spawn camping? Are you spawn camping blue or are you spawn camping red? Either way, if you saw me driving around and you still saw the spot, then I guess it's still there. How do you even climb this? Oh, you know what I want to check too? Over here. There is a, I don't know how you climb up to the stuff on the left. You guys will maybe have to help me find that, but you could climb up right here as well. I think they blocked it. Maybe? No, they didn't. But is it a red zone? But is it a red zone? No? Okay, well, you can still get up here. Have they fixed Japan yet? Removed it? No. They did say they altered some things about it, but I haven't checked it out yet. Okay, so you can still get up here. It's not the greatest spot either, yeah, I know that, but you can still do it, so. If you can get up here and kill someone that has no idea that's even possible, then I still think that's bad game design, even if it's not a viable position. Hello, mister. Is this the spot? I've never been up here yet. I can do Karelia next, yeah. Lower the maximum BR of Poland, that would also be really nice to see. So it looks like you can get up here still. But how far did you used to be able to go? Was it just this place? I'm assuming since I was able to get up here that it's not fixed. Mission failed. Rip Bozo. Well, you can still get up here. Seems like I can do all the same stuff. Seems like that was unchanged. Karelia. Karelia. I could search for it. And away we go. XM now? What do you want to see about the XM, Chaffee? Mr. XM Crackhead? Mr. XM 803 Crackhead, bro. So what they said for Karelia is map corrections have been made based on your feedback during the roadmap for the following maps. Karelia. Oh, you want me to drive around the XM? Nah, dude, I gotta do the HSTVL. It's faster. What? He literally has an XM fetish. If they did anything to Ash River, it is not on the list, and so presumably they've done nothing to it. Okay, first thing I want to see is just up back here. See if they've touched this at all. It doesn't really look like this is different at all. Can you go farther back than usual, or? Return to the battlefield, okay. This doesn't look different. Get wrecked, Chaffee. So let's see. That looks the same. That hill looks the same. That looks the same over there. That pretty much looks the same. The sightline on C might be a little different. Can you still spawn camp from B? We'll see. Now, I think one of the bigger problems was, yeah, the spawn camp from B. That's right. I haven't played this map in a live match in a while. So you still are here and you still have complete just vision into your whole situation. There's really no safe way out still. The tree's doing, yeah, there are new wind physics, but it's a little overdone. This doesn't look different to me at all. Type 93, this is also true. HSTVL's pretty quick, to be fair. This looks the same. This all looks the same. That right there might be a little different, that area. That little bunker on the hill, was that there before? I have not played this map in a really long time. Looks like they almost didn't touch it. I would agree initially. So this position is gone. You can no longer look at the spawn from B from there. You can still do it from here, of course, but then you're fully exposed on a downslope. So not an ideal position. This is all different. I will check out all the maps. So this is different. You can still maybe get all the way back here and do some spawn shooting. Good job, Gaijin. You can still do it, but you have to be all the way back here. What about the snipe spot on the hill to the right of C? Oh, I think I know the one you mean. You mean like up here? Can I check just under that? Oh, where I was a second ago? Let me move over here for a second. I want to see what the opposite side looks like. There's a giant bunker here. Massive bunker. There's also a cheeky AFT. So you can sit here, but there's also a rock. See this giant rock? That's blocking most of the vision to the spawn. A good amount of it. But yeah, the giant bunker here is new. Let me go look at that little road. There's the hill. I don't know if you can get up there still. That whatever the guy asked for. Oh, over the road from the right red spawn? I think I know the one you're talking about. Here's this. Could my XM get up there? Bro, get help. Seek mental help. XM803 is not life. Okay, most of this whole area looks the same. Is this new? Is this whole thing new? I feel like it is. I don't remember that. That is new. Okay, I thought so. I think someone asked about this road back here. So here's this whole situation. Yeah, interesting. I didn't look at any of this. Oh, did they block off all that with rocks? Well, you can get up here and you can look down that road. That's pretty much into the spawn, so that's cool, I guess. Looks like you can still get up on that rock. This is still quite exposed. Can you still camp A from B1 spawn? Oh, on the other layouts? Yeah. The road at E3. I could go down there again. Let me see what this is like. Okay, no, this is still the same. Well, maybe it's still the same. It might be a little bit altered, but you can still shoot from here at least. The ME410 B6R3 is pretty good for 5.3. It's the one that I use. Could my XM get up there? This fucking guy. Identical. Okay. Well, I think they did change some of the more egregious positions. Would you guys agree? Mainly it was the one from B to there and B to there. And I think they did that. It's better in a lot of ways, but it could also be better in more ways. And then let me see this road over here that someone asked for. Yeah, at least it's harder to spawn camp like it usually does. Oh yeah, also they said that it's harder to get stuck on things. There's still a giant pit right there, though. Dude, the new player trap. Oh, you're gonna get stuck there. And what about this? Hold on. The capture points aren't like it is on that one version of the map, but I can still check this, right? Between A and B, a little road, you can see, oh, right there, where I pinged. British. Okay, so this... I think, because this is, I remember a spot like this where you could, like, get shot driving out of spawn. I think that's still possible. It feels maybe a bit different, but also maybe the same. Once again, the amount of times I play this map recently is not fire. Could be a little different. Could not be. You can still get up onto this hill. Now let me see about this road and then I'll move on to another map. Oh, look, it's easier to get not stuck, everybody. I can get out of this though. Surely. Surely I can get out of this. Easy, dude. HSTVL is overpowered. Can you play dev server on Xbox? I don't know. I just, I remember the time when you could get up on that ridge. That shit was hilarious, dude. That was a goofy time. I think they removed that, though. Oh, the mission's over. Nah. Well, you can, I don't know. Can you tell if it's different or not? I don't know if it was different. I keep forgetting to do time. I'm a great, custom battle host, everybody. So, Jungle Sinai. Corellia. XM. There's no map called XM. American Desert. I do want to see American Desert, actually. I think they just said that they changed the outside of C. Ooh. They updated this. Yep. That map overview image is different. Interesting. So they expanded the train station. And they changed... Oh, looks like there's like a cliff. You see that? Hold on, let me see that cliff. Let me see that cliff. Interesting. I think they flattened all of this hill over here as well. How is the HSTVL stock grind? I mean, I have it spaded. I spaded it a while ago, so I can't really remember. Oh wow, there's... Oh, it's not a cliff like I thought. It's a cliff the opposite way. There's a lot of new spots. Oh, am I gonna die? Well, we'll find out right now if you're gonna die if you go over here. No, you're good. Interesting. So you can't even get up on any of these cliffs anymore. This is all off limits. And then there's a massive fucking rock right here. Right next to the suburb. Okay. Interesting. This is flat. This is all flat. Holy shit. I mean, you can still get out here, but there's like no position. Am I gonna die if I go out here? Okay, so you can do that, and then that's their spawn. But you're in the radar there. You can still, like... There's probably some cheeky bullshit you can do with these rocks. I mean, you can sit and peek people when they don't know. Interesting. I think, in general, the town itself is not really changed. Yes, there used to be a whole-ass lake down there, Cody. What's up, Cavly? There might still be a whole-ass lake down there, but you can't see it anymore. So this area is still here, but you can't see anything. There's nothing. It's still a spot technically, but you got nothing. No. Ruby, there was a lake over here. I'm pretty sure I've fallen into it once. I might be crazy. Well, there was 2 lakes then. Maybe. And let's see, this is not really different, but it's not really a huge problem though, because if you're on my team, like my side, and you push up to over here, you can still be not on spawn radar right the fuck here, which is kind of dumb as fuck, but they need to increase the spawn radar distance. But this is not different. Let's go check out the train station. BO was stuck. Rip BO. D5 looks a little different. I don't think it is. That's the same to me. So going out here. Red spawn is pretty much unchanged from what I've seen. This is a little different back here, maybe. There's less bushes. And you can go all the way around the back. The giant rock is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys seen this? Are you guys seeing this shit? Oh, buddy. You can still... So this might actually... This is kind of a cool position right here, actually. This is actually... It might be a thing. Can you go around the back? I'll get to this later, but can you go around the back? Wow. That is fundamentally different. It looks like you might be able to. It would be stupid. Red, how many maps were changed so far? If you check the Discord server, you can see I posted a link to the changelog, and that gives all the maps that were changed. I don't think you could make this... I don't think you can get around that, so that's good. You can hide over here in an anti-air vehicle, though. You could hide right here in an AA. That's actually kind of fire. What's my favorite change in this update? 100%, it's the bore evacuator effects. I'll show you it right now in case you haven't seen it. It's a little bit not that crazy on the HSTVL, but it's there. You see it at the end of the barrel. I think it's pretty cool. It's a lot more pronounced on bigger cannons. Let's see. American Desert is even more painful? Nah, dude. I think it's better. So here's the new A Point train station. Couple of buildings over there. Very different. Very fucking different. Okay, so both teams have the ability to be hull down, watching that side of A, so that's cool. Balance. Let's see what the approach is like from blue spawn. You're pretty much over here. This is the spawn. Okay. Oh, hi, Mr. Jet. Mr. F-16. So let's see. You're coming up. You're going. You're just playing American Desert and normal stuff. You're like, whatever, man. I'm going to A. Fuck it. So you're over here. That's pretty much the same. Man, people are going to have to fundamentally shift their tactics on this map. You see how I fell? It's a sheer drop, exactly. Oh, you could kind of hear the different audio for the supersonic jets right there. You could hear them approaching before you came through. But yeah, look at this cap. And I mean, you can still shoot through these train cars pretty easily, so it's not like you're safe right here. Interesting. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Yeah, do it again. Let me hear that. If he approaches supersonic, you should be able to hear him before he gets here. Yeah, you heard the low thundering before he came over. Train's headed to Ohio. So that's cool. I remember that being like you couldn't hear it at all. Map dynamics changed more than Gaijin's attitude over the review bombing. Yeah. Gaijin truly did the fucky wucky. Sinai? What do we got left to do? Jungle and Sinai. Well, and also Japan. Well, I will do Sinai next then. Where is she? Where is she? I'll just search for it, whatever it did. Whatever it did. Should I do small Sinai first? I'll just do small Sinai first. Obviously, we got to do big Sinai as well. Obviously. Sinai better be unrecognizable. Let's see. The map PNG is not different so far. Dude, Connor, I remember shooting the train one time and it like derailed the fuck out of itself and all the cars like split off the road. And one of them ran straight into my teammate and pinched him outside of the map and he died to the zone. It was hilarious as fuck. Okay. Sinai. That might be slightly changed over there. Nothing super different. Those rocks on 5? Could be a little different. What about this? I'm curious to see what they do here. Those all look the same. This all looks the same. I actually enjoy Sinai though, so... That's just me. This is the same. Hello, Mr. Jetman. 5 was empty before? You might be right. This is the same. This is all the same. You know what I really hope they did? I hope that they stopped the climbing. See you later, Ruby. That smoke effect is definitely different. That was not as intense before. This is definitely the same. What about this? What if I just go over here? Nope, that's the same. That's the same. Huh. Is it all on C? Seems to be... No, is this like plateau here? Like widened a little bit? Huh. This rock is new. Right, surely this rock is new. There was not a rock there. These rocks are the same. Yeah, the trees are new. What's different? Is it like the outskirts of C? The rock was there? Yeah, I don't remember this shit, dude. What's up, Spoon? Welcome back, good sir. We're just checking out Sinai and the other map changes. Pretty much future. I don't really see anything different here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm looking for subtle differences, but I don't see shit. Before I leave to the bigger map, to Sands of Sinai, I'm gonna go check one thing. C is moved. Theo landed. Other than the new tree, I don't really think. No. Get away from me, F-16. Is it closer? No, I don't think it's different over there on C. I want to see if maybe what they changed was like exclusion zone. Because one thing that I thought was really annoying about this map is that you could sit on top of these rocks. So if they either blocked access to the rocks, which it looks a little different over here. Maybe that would be the change they're talking about. Nope, this is the same. What if it's an exclusion zone? Return to the battlefield. Well, that's part of this map. So, this would be more about... I gotta be honest with you guys, I didn't really notice anything extremely different. Nothing jumped out at me as like, oh yeah, that's different. Interesting. Interesting. Now it's time for Sons of Sinai. There might have been like one or two rocks here and there that were different, but I've just... It was mostly the same. It was like 90% the same. Spoon, the thermal bug is fixed on live right now, according to Gaijin. I've played a lot of C and A, but more A recently on Sinai. I'm gonna go straight for the rock climb and see if they blocked off the rock climb. Funny sniper spot? Which one? The thermal bug where you would go outside of... You would have thermals on in your scope and then you would go out and it would like turn night vision on in third person. I just did it manually there, but that's what it did. Top right. Over here? Like here? Where I pinged? XM now, get the fuck out of here, dude. F7 rocks. I could go over there. Top right. Oh, you mean up there in the corner. Let me just see if anything looks crazily different from here. As far as like different object placements go, I don't really see much. Hey, yo, Crescent, you're here now. Fucking tell me if you see anything different, Mr. Sweaty Guy. There might be like less of a hill there? Or the hill is farther towards B? Because I remember the hill used to be like right on the edge. Is that rock new? That rock's he looks sus. I want to see this though. If all they do is... The city got erased? No, that looks pretty much the same. If all they did was remove this hill climb, I'm gonna be happy. If this is blocked off by an exclusion zone, then I'm happy. So far, it is not. So far, we are still rock climb gaming. Except I don't know how to drive. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like that. F-16, you better get up here, bro. Where am I going? I'm going to the back rooms. This looks... so same. I wish they would give you like a detailed changelog of what happened on the maps, because I don't see shit. I don't see shit for differences. Unless there's like a bunch of like dunes that got changed. This fucking guy. Opening the cockpit to deliver a pizza or some shit. It almost seems like there's more room right where I just landed here. Like there, I don't even know. Oh, hi. F-16 jump scare. Oh, he's rallying. Oh, he's rallying. Ooh. F-16 got that VTOL though. Bro had a perfect carrier ramp. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, well this is still the same. You can still do that. Okay. I don't really see anything. B7? Oh yeah, B7. Before I drive all the way out into the A dunes, I'll go to B7. Thank you very much. Thanks, Spoon. Continuing with the insanity. I appreciate you. That looks the same to me. Dunes have moved. That's the only thing I can really think of. Oh, I might actually see the differences. Weren't these lines like more connected together? Isn't there, is maybe this a little different? This sniper spot in the corner looks to be the same though. Man, I should get in the Type 93, bro. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. If only I was stabilized, bro, I would have hit that. Oh, hi. F-16 going slow gaming. New dune in A3. That's what I thought. Could you get up on top of this rock before? I've used this spot a couple of times, but I probably have not tried to go on top of this rock. Because that is, not a very good position. Okay, that looks pretty much the same. Let me see what's going on over here. Yeah, you can, but it's kind of dumb. That's why, yeah, it definitely is not intelligent. Looking at the live server in A3, Dune looks the same. Ah. Did you already get a screenshot of this? You can compare. There was, on American Desert in particular, they didn't adjust, like, everything on the mini-map. They changed physical stuff, but they didn't do everything on the mini-map. So, some things are not fully reflected. Okay, well, here's all these rocks in the middle where those battle captures are, and I mean, like, it's pretty much the same. I don't see any differences here. The dunes might even be, like, shallower. Maybe. Maybe a little bit. I don't think I've seen a single fucking change. Oh my god. Rip the guy's front landing gear. This dune. No. Hold on. This dune is new. This dune is 100% new. Am I crazy, chat? And this dune is not shown on the map. This is a new dune. 100%. I don't know why this needs to be here, but it's new. 1,000,000%. I don't remember a dune being this close to A, because I remember the dunes, like, stopped, and then it was just flat. That looks all pretty similar. It's not a new dune. I don't play out here enough. I'm a seaside gremlin. I just remember the dunes being, like, simpler. They were like just straight lines. Weird. I don't know, man. I don't see anything different. Other than if that's not different. It's all the same. I could go into the replay in free cam. Well, I feel like being in a tank perspective makes it more relevant. If I have a maxed out crew members on the M1A2, can reload faster than T80? Yes. The aced crew M1A2 reload rate is 6 seconds. The expert crew with the max crew is 6.4 seconds. T80 reload is 6.5. Well, T80U and up. T80B is 7.1. So what are we doing here? The last one on the changelog is jungle. And then they also mentioned Japan. But on Japan, they just mentioned the collision models of bamboo and fences. So that's not really something... That's not really that crazy. But jungle... Which is funny because they just changed jungle. They literally just changed it. Like, a lot recently. They made hitboxes on bamboo bigger. Rip bozo. That would be what Gaijin does. Let me just check out this side first. I don't know what they would have changed if they... Because they just did that massive block of changes recently and all of this south stuff was blocked off. I don't know what could be really different. Maybe it was another round of reducing trees? Because that looks like a different sightline to me. You can kind of hear the engine dynamics changes too. Oh yeah, Crescent, did you see that the SMT is the best cast plane for Germany, for Russia now? 4 TV guided ordnance. Well, they changed the water, but it's a bit scuffed. Yeah, you can take two 35-kilometer KH-29Ts. TDs, rather. And then cab 500Es, or whatever the fuck. Okay, they need to fix that water. The minimap covers a larger area. What was it? I guess that could make sense. I don't know why they would do that, though. Bro's on an expedition, true. I mean, like... The only thing I really noticed is the water. The waves that are way too fucking intense. What is this fucking guy doing, too? Huh? What is this fucking guy doing? What do you want about over here? Really? Is that your plan? What the fuck? Yo, can I lock him on the ground? I can. He deserves that win, though. I don't really... Oh my god. What is bro doing? He's breakdancing. Turney, I didn't get the trophy. No, sir. I've relogged like 4 times, too. What is bro doing? Yeah, I don't know. Check Discord? Yeah, you're right. I have not checked Discord for the entire 6-hour stream. Bro is posed up right now, dude. Get that famous screenshot of a Su-27 drinking. I don't think this map is different at all, except for less trees. I think that's it. I was hoping for more, like, fundamental changes. Thank you very much, Turney. I will check that. I'm about to stop the stream anyways. I was expecting more fundamental changes like the other maps that we looked at, like American Desert, but I don't think that's going to be the case. It's probably just edits to trees. And that's it. Bro detonated. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a whole lot of not much. Bio did a oopsie. Okay, well, I don't really feel the need to look at Japan because they only said that They changed the collision models of bamboo and fences, so that's kind of self-explanatory. I could have checked the corner collision models of buildings, but anybody, before I end the stream, does anybody want to see, like, a couple of things? Americate the version of the Type 93, the Avenger. I don't think they really need it. Because look what they have. They have the Chaparral, 247, Lavad. Like, those are... If they get the Avenger, then... I don't know. IS-3 still 7.0? I believe so. And bear in mind, too, that this is the first dev server. They will possibly make some updates and changes. Sure, I can do the Sturm time. Goofy hot gamers, dude. All right, you ready for this? Ready for this? Ready for this? I like how the round doesn't even leave the barrel and it just, like, pisses out a little bit of smoke. Israeli Chaparral flare resistance would be nice to see. Well, unfortunately, I can't test it because I don't have the trophy. But it's 10.3, and it has ECCM. It has the Stinger Seeker. GG's, BO. So there's that. MIM 72G. I can show you the USA one really quick. I only have access, once again, to the base missile, which is only rear aspect. So, maybe if I check Turney's DM, things will be revealed to me. Oh no, Turney's just being weird. Dev server trophy? Ah. Looks like we have to request the trophy manually. Isn't that nice? Maybe I'll do another, well, I'll obviously do another one of these dev streams. Let me get back in the chat. So this guy, I don't know, there's no locking or anything, it's just turning on the IR Seeker. I guess I'll wait until he's a little farther away. I mean, there he goes. Aim 9D away. Unfortunately, we can't, you know... It's an 18G missile. I could obviously do a custom battle with somebody, but I don't really want to right now. I'm about to end the stream. Where's the other guy? You. Literally an aim 9D, exactly. This, first, the MIM 72A, also look at the crew. Goofy ot motherfuckers. There we go. A little bit of a farther target. Okay. Sometimes they do that, I guess. And then it won't lock him. Even though he's rear aspect. Surely that's within 3 kilometers, right? No, I guess not. The crew gonna die from... anything. The crew will die from being sneezed on. Probably still better than Stingers? Yeah, the Israeli one will definitely be better than Stingers. Maybe because there's a version of the missile that I'm using right now, the upgraded one, which has an all-aspect seeker. So maybe that'll be slightly better than Stinger, but the Stinger will still have a farther lock range. And you obviously have no radar, you have no way to tell where people are. It's all just manual visual. So there's that. I've been streaming the same thing for 6 hours. I mean, I'm just trying to, you know, get the word out to people that want to tune in and check things out. I have fired the missile pointing at the crew and it doesn't do anything. It's just funny. All right, before I go, anybody? Standout things to me are funny things like this, like the Wasp going to 9.0 and getting a 6-kilometer missile. Leo 2 PSO one last time. Here she is. Currently, you are not able to dismount the dozer. The dozer is not a modification, which might change, because the dozer is also completely non-functional right now. And Mike explicitly said on the dev stream that it would have Gen 3 thermals, and currently it has Gen 1. So this first dev server seems like a first iteration model pass, where they just copy-pasted things. Exactly, Zamu. The Wasp is now not completely pointless, because it has 6-kilometer missiles with 1,000 mils of penetration. And 5 kilograms of TNT. Like, these are actually unironically pretty good missiles other than being slow. But there's no chance of you carrying more of them, because 2 of them weigh 152 kilograms. And 4 of these weigh 120, so... Yeah, there's going to be... I don't think we're going to see a custom load for this, because you can't combine any of these, I think. Like... I don't think the heli could carry more than 150 kilograms. PSO doesn't get the 122 armor, that is correct. At this time, on this first version of the dev server, the PSO only gets the dozer, which it does help a little bit. I'll show you with 3BM42. I forget, can I search for a shell? No. T80U. 3BM42. So, normally the 3BM42 can just go right through the hull. It cannot pen the 122's hull in that same spot. But with the dozer blade on the PSO, in this tiny strip right here, it'll save you from 3BM42. So there's that. Opinions on new vehicles? I mean, I don't think I can provide an answer after streaming for 6 hours. But yeah, the Leo 2 PSO is currently very work in progress. It has a better engine with 1650 horsepower, and it weighs 67 tons, which is 7 more tons than 2A6. Chunky boy. Is the 2A4 mantlet fixed? What was wrong with it? Can you give me like a specific example of it? Because I tested it earlier. I didn't really notice anything different or wrong with it. Can be penned by reserve tier tanks. Oh. Just like front on with anything? There's some different pen from reserve tier tanks. Let me do close range. It looks like no. Is this what it would look like if you use the 37 millimeter with the M51B1? So would this be fixed? Somebody said, hold on, somebody said that maybe the other 2A4s aren't fixed yet. Let's try the brand new 2A4. Fire the shell? Oh. I see. I see. Okay, that one just does nothing. Back to 100 meters. Or 0 meters, rather. Nothing. Seems to be good. I'll try the other one as well. Wait, aviation? No, sir. No longer bugged. Okay, that's cool. So I guess the 2A4 is fixed. I thought guys were saying that the 2A4's mantlet was bugged like it was too strong. I did do the German Leo. That was the first one I did. I'll do the premium one because I did not do the premium one yet. Nothing. Not even through the MG? Just destroys the optic. Seems to be fixed then. How do I do the markings? It is the 10th Panzer Division emblem from German tanks for 160 wins. Alright, cool. Well, that was a pretty long dev stream. So I'm gonna get out of here now. This thing's got a thick booty too. Anyways. I will do another dev stream if there are any updates on the server. Thank you guys for watching, of course. And the motherfucker Spoon Racing out there. Rizzing up my wallet, I guess. What an absolute Chad. Good fucking lord. Alright. See you guys later. Bye bye.